Hi, folks. Welcome back to Play Shift. It's Friday. We are shifting our play once again. Chris,
whoa! Can you feel the shift?
Whoa!
Whoa!
Insert
Stop
that
to play, or else we will. The shift triggers will fire off in all the wrong directions. All right. Anyways, well, everybody, welcome to Play Shift. We're playing D&D 5e. We're going back to Splatterpunk. Turf Wars. We're doing part 2. I think this should be the finale. That was only supposed to be a one-shot, but we ran out of time. So now we have a wonderful two-shot part 2 happening. We're reprising our roles. Thank you for joining us. Yeah. Hey, friends.
Hello, everybody. Thanks for tuning in tonight.
Yeah.
We got a fun one for you.
Before we get started, I would like to thank all of our wonderful patrons. There's a stranger named Mayank. There's a wonderful person named Bobby. There's a wonderful person named Jay Poyo. And we just want to say thanks to you. If you want to join them and get a shout out on the stream, go to lorecasters.com. Check out our Patreon.
Yeah.
Yeah. Now, speaking of a different Mayank, totally unrelated. Welcome, Mayank. Thanks for joining us today.
Thanks for having me.
How are you?
Good. How about you guys?
So excited.
Wonderful.
We're shifting our play.
Heck yeah. Who are you playing today, Mayank?
I am playing Garrr'akh, with 3 R's before the 4th R.
Mm-hmm.
He is a lot of things, I guess, but he's like a kind of overly greasy, mostly naked man in a denim biker gang who is also a druid by 5e rules, but the way that he's a druid is by basically just putting random animal pelts that he's collected throughout his adventures onto his body and then imitating that animal.
Love it. He's got a greasy body and a green thumb.
Yep. Yeah, and he's got a green thumb. Yep. He joined the gang because he started the tended a bunch of plants in the city during this bike apocalypse.
He does feel like a wrestling character from It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
I would say that's kind of this whole universe. I would say that's what's inspired this whole
good.
sort of alternate AU.
Lean into it more.
Yeah, and then he ran into the bears, I think, and I think the leader of the bears might be my mom, but we'll find out.
I'll give you that impression. That's kind of a leap to make.
I know, right? We'll find out though. And then, yeah, I don't know. I just remembered the thing with the car battery. That was my favorite part of my character last time we did this. So, yeah, I'm just looking forward to having fun. This will be a great session.
Shocked a pig to death. That was awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah, apparently in this world, all gangs are named after animals, and of course the cops are the pigs, so. Yeah. Great.
At least they identify openly as a gang in this world.
Yeah.
I mean,
about it.
yeah, it's a little less. I mean, it's not subtle in this. Never mind. There's no difference. Hello, Lauryn.
Hi.
How are you?
I'm great. I'm so happy to be here. I'm excited to get back into this.
I'm so happy you're here too. Would you like to introduce your character?
Yes. So I am playing Ultraviolet. She goes by Ultra. Never call her Violet. Bad things will happen to you. She is a bard. Bard with little level fighter. Punk rock star. She has her own band. It's called Neon Massacre. She's got a massive amp on her back that she uses, and her weapon is a guitar axe, great axe named Darla after her mom. Yeah.
Yeah, I think that's the best punk band name of all time. Neon Massacre. God, it's so perfect.
Yeah, it's so cool.
They have a lot of their whole thing is neon, so it's a fun thing.
Love
And you
that.
said like your signature move is like throwing up a spray can full of neon paint and then like cracking it over the crowd. Yeah,
Love it.
I love that.
Hey, it's not a safety hazard whatsoever.
Yeah. It's also like blacklight paint too, so.
Yes.
This is in the era where there's still a bunch of lead in the paint too, so it's worse.
Yeah. Everyone's
It'll
licking it
boost
up
their
'cause it
immune
tastes
system.
sweet.
Yeah.
Love that. And Carter, my fellow lorecaster.
Hi, fellow lorecaster. Carter is playing Jerome Fitzgerald. Jerome is a human. He's a rogue. I play him like a small guy. So in my head, canonically, he's like 5'2".
Cool.
So he loves his plurals. Talks just kind of like very like, I don't know. It's halfway between like New York and New Jersey. So kind of Staten Islandy. Like he's just got a very chaotic aura to him. He wears a very tight, halfway zipped up, cropped leather jacket, and where he wears jeans that are basically capris and calf high, almost knee high Converse. And the capris of the jeans and the Converse barely touch. So he's just got daggers on him. He's always got like a switchblade, and he has. I think does he still have his gun on him from last time?
Yeah, for sure.
Did it? Because I think I took it from the pig. So yeah, got a gun on me. That's Fitz. Just a ball of energy.
Love it. And of course there is Dax, who just punched a parrot. And if you guys are ready to jump right into it, I say we do that.
Let's get to it.
Let's do it.
Cool. Do a little music change.
It sounds so good.
So, previously on Turf Wars.
Are you coming for Julia's gig? Is this? This is Julia's thing in the podcast.
Oh God,
so.
no, Julia, don't cover me. Julia's mom, I know you're watching. Don't tell her. Don't tell her shit. But another time on Turf Wars, you guys were celebrating because you had a big victory. You had a score. You stole a cache of weapons from the cops. It was mostly just like a box of handguns and a single shotgun. And that was a huge deal because guns are rare. And they're also like not just dangerous for the people that you're going against, they're dangerous to have. Because as soon as you flash that you've got a gun, then all bets are off. There's sort of like a honor among thieves against the gangs, or like among the gangs, except when you pull out that gun, you're showing that like, oh, okay, we're going lethal, now it's a fight for your life. Instead of just like kind of taking a beating and taking your lumps and moving on. So, you guys have a bunch of guns, you're celebrating, all of a sudden there's a screech, Garrr'akh runs through a window, gets sliced by it, heals and patches himself up, sees a van peeling out, and this is your leader, Maggie's hangout that you're walking through, and there's no sign of Maggie. You just see a, not phoenix, but peacock feather pinned to the door. And so you are quick to act, you throw out spike strips that you always carry with you, because why wouldn't you? And you pop some tires. This leaves a hell of a like grinding in the road. It makes the path to follow them super easy. All of you gather, you figure out, oh shit, Maggie's missing, and first you get into a little scuffle with some cops, kill 2 cops, and then you follow the trail. Fitz gets a gun. You follow the trail, and eventually you are led to the Birds' base. The Birds are your rival gang. You guys are, of course, the Badgers. And you try to sneak into the Birds' base to figure out what's going on, who took, to figure out where Maggie is. And that is when you see a woman. She is bloody. Her eye is scooped out. She's been stabbed many times in the torso. You talk to her, and she tells you that Maggie and her had a plan where Maggie was going to make a martyr of herself. Except she also didn't want to do the whole martyr thing where she dies. She wanted to become a martyr in spirit, but also just, fuck off with this woman, this bird woman, and let you guys fight it out. Because that's the only way to make peace, according to her, is to inspire vengeance. At least that's what the woman said. And it seemed like you guys weren't sure if you trusted the whole thing, or if Maggie had secret plans behind this. Either way, she had a parrot land on her, pluck out her other eye. She also died as she was sort of explaining this whole thing. And in his frustration, Dax punched the parrot and killed it. You guys heard a voice behind you saying, "I wouldn't have done that if I was you." And we will join back right then. You all turn around, you see at least 30 members of the bird gang behind you. And as you turn and look, you hear a scream. And you turn back, and you see that a bag has been placed over Dax's head, and you see him dragged away. Lightning flashes, you see at least 3 people pulling him. The lightning fades, and it is dark. You are muted, Mayank, sorry.
I'm gonna go for those people if I can, but I'm guessing they're too quick.
You go for them, and because Danny is not here tonight, you slip on a banana peel. And he's pulled into the nearest building. And the rest of them kind of surround you, and you hear the one who said, "I wouldn't have done that if I was you," looks at all of you, and he steps forward. He's got sort of long hair going down, big widow's peak, but the point kind of goes up and the hair goes over. It started raining a while back, but you see his hair seems impervious to it with how much it's been gelled in this shape, where it goes down to about his pecs. This perfect dome over his head. Almost looks like Magneto's helmet. You're in the business of punching birds? Well, I'm in the business of getting revenge. He already paid the price. Do you all want to be a little more, cooperative? Or do you want to start punching birds too? Look what happened to him.
Look, we just want our Dax backs, all right?
Yeah, I know you do. Don't worry. He's in good company. He's with, what's her name? Snaggy?
Maggie?
Maggie.
That's Maggie the Mad to you. That's Maniac Maggie.
Maniac ain't a brainiac, I'll tell you that, boy.
Fuck, that's good. All right, you win this round.
And what would you know?
I know a lot of stuff, all right? Now, my boss, he came to me. He said, "I know there's something going down." And I said, "What's going down?" And he said, "Well, apparently the Badges, they stole a bunch of guns, and now they're plotting with her." Also points to the body of the woman on the ground. "Yeah, we got her bugged, and not like the rival gang, because I would never. We got her birded, right?"
A little birdie told you something.
A little Dirty, thank you for the assist. That, you know what?
Look, I'm a civilized man in an uncivilized world. I'm gonna alley-oop a pun. All right.
You see him snap his finger, and he points to a rooftop, and you see on the nearby rooftop a person with a sniper lowers the sniper, and you all see it was pointed right at Fitz's head. Before that, it's like, you know what? Maybe I'll let you live another 10 minutes.
Yeah, you kill me, you'd really live to egret it. Because egrets is a bird's.
I thought it was like a little, weasel, which is exactly what you are.
I don't think so. Watch a
No,
fucking
Patrick.
National Geographic documentary, bud.
They don't have those no more. Now you listen to me. If you want to live, then you go back to your little buddies, and you find that bomb, and you bring it to me. I know all about it.
I don't know about any bomb.
What bomb?
Okay, you're
And those
playing
guns
dumb.
were a gift.
You're either playing dumb or you are dumb, okay?
Yeah, we're just holding them for a friend.
Both.
Yeah, we did a favor for a friend that we got those guns for free. We didn't steal anything.
No, we definitely stole those guns.
Oh,
But the bomb we know nothing about.
See? And you see him snap his finger and points to a building, and on that building, you see a sniper lower from Ultraviolets that was pointing at Ultraviolet. See? It all works better when you cooperate.
okay. Well, what do we need to do? How do we get Dax back?
And Maggie.
Okay. All right.
And and Maggie. Yes, of course, Maggie.
Yeah, all right. So first of all, I got bad
And how is
news.
Randall doing? Does
Randall?
Yeah. Is he
that
okay?
Noid?
Yeah.
Hey, you watch your mouths, all right? It's their half anniversary today.
Look,
He patched those pants up. And I'll point to Ultraviolet's pants.
It's the best sewing job you've ever seen.
The little denim patches.
look. You go back to your Noid, Randall. You get that bomb, and you come back here, and you deliver it to us. And I don't mean in like an ironic, you blow us up with it, tricks on you type of way. I mean, you bring it back to us so we can use it. Because we got
And what
big
are you gonna
plans
use
for
it
this
for?
city. What?
What are you gonna use it for?
We got big plans, and we're not like your little group spreading them around town like you don't know how to keep your damn mouths shut. We keep our beaks quiet, all right?
I mean, that one didn't. Points to the dead one on the ground.
Yeah. Why do you think she looks that way now?
That's fair. Who is that, by the way? Seemed like someone important.
She's not anymore.
Was she one of yourses?
She was. And that was a mistake. Because if birds are one thing, they're loyal.
Looks like she flew the coop.
Yeah. To me, she dropped out of the nest and she wasn't ready to fly.
Well, who's to say she was the only one?
She's the only one, all right? We're loyal. Now, quit your yapping, your yammering. I know you badgers like to growl. Quit acting tough. Go get that bomb. Bring it back to us. Or else.
Or else what?
She's got a point.
I mean, we got Yelita and we got whoever that other one
Oh yeah.
was.
They're gonna kill Dax and
Yeah,
Maggie.
we're gonna kill him.
All right. Well, if you put it that way, we'll see what we can do about it. We'll have to ask Randall. He's in charge right now because Maggie's out of commissions.
You see him lean over to like one of his lackeys and he says, "Hey, as soon as they're gone, kill the guy." Only you hear this, Garrrakh.
What?
We only need Maggie.
What? What did you just say? What do you mean the guy?
What? I think...
What do you mean you're gonna kill the guy? Dax?
What? And you start to hear, like, a low rumbling. And it's raining, so you're starting to wonder if, like a thunderstorm is starting to happen in the distance. And then it gets louder and louder and louder. And then you start to hear the squeaking of what sounds like dozens of those chickens that you squeeze and they make the loud noise. And the noise, you start to hear what sounds like a very loud engine revving. And then when it's very close, maybe like 50 feet off, you see bright headlights. And a muscle car starts to head towards all these birds. You hear a honking noise, and you see them all dive out of the way. Multiple of them scatter. You start to hear what sounds like a gunshot as the snipers on the roof start shooting at the car and pulling up. Throwing open the passenger door, you see Fitz, you see Bix, and he says, "Looks like I saved you again, bud."
You got us, bud. It's time to ruffle these fucking feathers.
Yeah. And Bix, of course, is your rival, so he's like gloating in this moment that he had to save you. He's the one that, like, yeah, you talked, you talked shit to each other last time, so he's just like, "Looks like I saved you again. You're nothing without me. Now get the fuck in here. Let's go!" And he revs his engine in neutral.
You hear, son of a bitch! I'm
gunfire. You hear gunfire shooting off, shooting into the car. Okay, I need everyone to roll initiative.
Are there any guns in the car?
Ooh, interesting. I'm gonna say no, just because he was following you on foot, and like he saw you get in trouble and had to go all his way out of his way to get the car.
He was
so
stalking?
he didn't have time to get guns.
Okay.
Jesus Christ.
Let me grab normal dice. Give me a sec.
Cool.
Normal dice. He just has like a bunch of Monopoly dice in front of him right now.
I had a different like D20, the ones that are they're like spin down counters or whatever. Yeah.
Oh.
Uh-oh.
Ooh. Got a 17.
Ooh. 17.
Nice.
Oh, I got a natural 1.
No.
I'm doing a great start. This is supposed to be my good dice.
It's just an absolutely wonderful glare right here.
Yeah. Okay, sorry. Fitz, what did you get?
Fitz got a 17. I think I'm tied. Well, I don't care.
Okay,
Yeah.
who wants to go first?
I've got a higher dex, so if that's easy.
Wait, how do you know? What's your dex?
I mean, +4, I assume.
Oh, that's way higher. Yeah, never mind. Sorry.
The rogue's talking to the druid, be like,
I know. I should have realized. My bad, y'all.
Okay, so then 17 for you, Greg. Ultra?
1.
Ooh, just 1. Okay, dang.
No bonuses.
It's the first one of the night, guys.
Okay.
We're getting it out of the way.
Alright, so I got some bad news. Bix also got a natural 1.
Ooh.
Oh,
So
shoot.
you guys are kind of in a bad... He's also a rogue, so his initiative is higher than that, but... so he's going to go before you, but the birds are going to get a lot of actions before you guys get to leave.
We're going nowhere fast.
Okay. And then I just need one more. Oh no. Okay. Oops. All right. So, start this real quick. First up is Fitz. You are outside the car.
I'm outside
Fitz
the
is
car.
like, guess I gotta save your ass one more time. And as he says that, the car stalls. He's like, holy shit. Ah, shit, hold on. And he tries to, like, turn the engine over, and you hear, like, a bullet, and it like, goes into the hood. He's like, oh, shit, oh, God, okay. And he's finally gets the engine going again, but he's like, fuck, now it's out of gear. Oh, shit.
Looks like you need Fitz on the sticks. And he's gonna dive in through the window, kick him in the face, and kick him into the passenger seat of the car.
Love that.
But I'd love to use my movement to like push him to the side and then hold my action to drive the car until everybody's in the car.
Ooh, I love that. Okay. Very cool. Yeah. Ooh, alright. It is Garrraakh's turn.
Okay, how bunched up are all the birds?
So they kind of spread out as they were diving out of the way of the car.
Okay.
I'm treating them like a swarm, except for the, like, lieutenant guy.
Okay, got it.
So you can, if you hit one of them, you can kind of hit all of them, except for the lieutenant.
Okay. Why except for the lieutenant?
I'm gonna say that's
or
the
I would have
effect
to like
of, like,
specifically
the
target it.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. Okay, got it. What if I use a fireball at the lieutenant though? Would I hit some of them as well? And this would be flavored as just like the biggest Molotov cocktail you've ever seen in your life.
Yeah, fuck yeah. With the Molotov cocktail that big, yeah, absolutely. You can hit everybody.
Okay, cool. So, Garrra'kh. Yeah, exactly. It's like he out of his backpack comes out just like a huge, like 5-gallon jug of Molotov cocktail that he's just been brewing for years. And he jumps into the car, and once he gets into the car, he'll just toss it out. And as it's like in the air, he'll light it on fire. And
hell yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're an expert at, like, flicking matches, lighting them while you flick them and flicking them at things. So you hit this thing. Okay, so I need to make a couple dex rolls. I'm going to say this one is...
Rolling so bad, you guys. I'm so sorry.
Okay. Alright. The lieutenant got 17, and the rest of the birds got 13.
Okay, the dex save was 14. And then it was 14 damage. Fire damage. It was so bad. I'm so sorry.
Birds don't like fire.
Sorry, how much damage?
14.
14, okay. Right. With that...
Oh wait, I get 2 more d6. Hang on, I'm so sorry.
That was 66?
It was 8d6. Because I did it at 3rd level.
Wait,
or yeah, it's only at 3rd.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's only at 3rd level, but it's 8d6. So it was 8 more than that.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, 22.
Better?
Yeah, that makes...
Much better.
That's better. Okay. Cool.
Yeah, Garrra'kh, you're turning these birds into the birds.
Yeah. And then I'll put my hand up for a high five and see if anybody else in the car slaps back.
Did you hop in the car?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the first thing he did. Bix says, "Nice roast chicken there."
Shut up, Bix.
Come on, I can make one-liners too. Okay, you see on that explosion, you see them all, like, some of them that fully just get blasted away, like fly like 10 feet away. So most of them like duck and cover. They get minor burns, but you outright kill of these 30 people, 3 of them.
Cool.
Okay, the lieutenant sort of like dodges behind one of the bigger guys, and he takes the full brunt of it, and the lieutenant only takes like a little smattering. It like catches his... Ooh, what does the bird's outfit look like? They all wear the same exact thing, except for like the super high ups. Like the dead lady, which they still haven't said her name.
Do they have like a different fabric that they use, like denim?
Yeah, for sure.
Are they like spandex? Are they like the spandex thing?
It's like chiffon.
Yeah.
They wear like
Yes.
dusters that have like feathers all over them.
Sure. Yeah,
Yeah.
we'll say it. It's chiffon. Definitely chiffon.
Which is,
And
you know,
you see
famously flammable.
You see, some fire hits
Oh, yeah.
the lieutenant's chiffon, and he's like, come on. Okay, next up is the birds and the lieutenant. So, Oofa, they are going to make some big ol' attacks. First up is going to be the lieutenant. He's going to stand up from this explosion. He's like, really? That's how you're going to play it? All bets are off now. And you see him pull out a gun from his pocket. It looks like a snub-nosed pistol. And he's going to point it right at you, Garrr'akh, I think.
I don't know.
That is really bad. That is a 13 to hit.
So that hits.
Ooh,
Oh, no.
Okay. Uh-oh.
My AC is real bad.
Do not have
Okay.
good AC. He is naked, I thought we established.
I'm naked.
Oh, yeah, huh?
That's right. He's not naked. He has a backpack on.
I have a backpack, yeah. It's a denim backpack. Might be
Yeah.
bulletproof.
Yeah.
And a loincloth. We established a loincloth.
And a loincloth, yes,
Is
yes.
loincloth denim too?
Yeah, it is, of course.
Of course, it has a zipper on it.
Yeah.
It's, you call it a loincloth, but really it's just a fanny pack made of denim.
Denim
Yeah.
fan.
Just a fanny pack.
Okay, so that
The
is...
denim Smeagol collection.
He's going
Like
lethal.
my ass is like fully hanging out. Like fully.
And we thank you for it.
So your arm is still sort of extended from throwing this thing, and your arm's kind of hanging out of the door. And he shoots you right through the forearm. Like right through the middle of the forearm. You take 13 points of damage.
Whoa, he's only got 3 of those left. It's a forearm.
Okay. Oh, God. Oh, my God. All
Sorry,
right.
it's, I promise it's only getting worse from here.
Now the mob is going to attack right now.
I just thought you were combining hands and feet for a second, but that makes more sense.
I thought it was because like the animal shape. I thought you were talking about like badgers have kind of 4.
It's inconceivably dumber than all of those put together.
All right, I'm going to. I'll just go around the horn. So, Carter, that's really not good. That's a 8 to hit.
8's gonna miss.
Okay, that is to Ultra. A lot better, 21.
Oh yeah.
Okay. Oofa, that is a million to hit. 25 to hit you, Garrr'akh.
Yeah,
A
that's super hits.
14 to hit you, Fitz. Rolling low for you.
A 14 misses.
Okay, last 2. Oof, a... Wait, that almost fell off.
I'm just
the table.
idling the stick shift, so it's like it's rocking back and forth like a car at a red light that is a stick. So it's just,
Yeah,
just very
when you're on a hill.
slightly- Yeah, moving back and forth.
That's only 9 to hit you, Ultra.
Misses.
And another hit for Garrr'akh. It's pretty hard to miss Garrr'akh.
Damn it! Yeah.
All right. You see them pull out various like weapons. They don't all have guns. Like I said, guns are really rare. Only some people have them. So let's go ahead and hit Fitz. I missed you with both, right?
Yeah.
I got Ultra with one, and then I got Garrr'akh with 2. So that is another 13 points of damage to you, Garrr'akh, with both hits.
Okay. Wait, each hit is 13?
No, total is 13 on both.
What was the first hit?
Ooh, 7.
I'm down, but no death, no failed death saves.
Okay.
Yeah.
And then one hit on you is...
Someone with like a spiked baseball bat just broke through the car window and hit me in the head, and
yeah, the glass
I'm out.
shattered.
Yeah.
Oof. All right, that's 8 points of damage to you, Ultra.
I'll take it.
All right. It is now Bix's turn. Bix, is kicked out of the driver's seat, and with Garrr'akh jumping into the passenger seat, he just kind of got shoved into the back seat. He's like, "Come on, this is my car."
I'll give up my reaction. I'll let him take back over if he wants it. We'll again scramble musical chairsing in the car.
I'm not in the car yet.
Oh yeah, you're still not in there. So I guess I just continue to hold my action. I give Bix my gun. Don't lose this, you asshole.
He's like, "Don't worry, I'm a dead shot." He's going to shoot one of these birds dead, hopefully. That's a hit for sure. And in fact, he's gonna shoot at one that was sneaking up behind Ultra, so he gets sneak attack.
Sneak attack.
Oof, and this was the heavy revolver, so it's 2d8 plus his sneak. Oof. Okay, 13, 16, 20, 25. Okay, you see him blast through that guy's forehead right between the eyes. It's a perfect shot. And he's like, "You see that, Fitz? You see that? That's how a real shooter shoots."
Yeah, all right, I'll give you that one, Bix.
The rest of you can tell he's sort of obsessed with this rivalry with Fitz.
We're like the Joker and the Batman. We just can't ever stop.
Okay. And
But you're
Ultra,
secretly in love.
It is finally your turn, Ultra. What would you like to do?
Great. Ultra is going to jump on top of the car. And she's going to get a can of spray paint from somewhere that she has her bag of spray paint on her neon spray paint, and she's gonna look at all of these the swarm of birds that are surrounding her, and she's just gonna go, "It's time to marinate the poultry!" And she's gonna throw the spray paint up, and she's gonna hit it with her axe, and she's casting color spray.
Yeah.
Love it.
Nice.
Which is it's a cone, so I don't know if I could also get the lieutenant in it as well.
Yeah, I would say you can. Sure.
Right, and the DC's 15, and it's a con save.
Okay. So bad for both of them. My higher roll was a 3
Oh my god!
on the die.
Great. So it doesn't do any damage, but they're all blinded.
Wow. That's so
They just
massive.
Perfect.
Spray paint in their eyes. And then she's just gonna jump down into the car in the back seat and be like, "Go, go, go!"
Okay.
Yeah, I'll use my reaction here if possible. and I hit like the brake and the gas at the same time, and I throw the steering wheel. So and I've like been like revving the car this entire time, so it's like nice, hot, ready to go. And I will, as all these guys get blinded, I will ram the car specifically through the lieutenant, but through like all of them, and then like make a U-turn and then go in the direction that the truck, that the van took Dax away.
I absolutely love that. However, I have to give you a choice. Do you want to focus more on hitting them, or do you want to focus more on getting away?
Getting away, but hitting any that are in my path, if possible.
Sure.
So yeah, definitely more on getting away.
Okay. Then give me a dexterity. Do you have land vehicles proficiency?
Absolutely not. I don't have my driver's license.
What do you mean? Okay. Then just give me a dexterity check.
There's just absolutely okay. So I have criminal background, but I do absolutely have no. So just a dexterity check.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
You never think you're gonna need land vehicle proficiency.
Oh, I'm gonna use a lucky on this before.
Ooh, okay,
so
yeah, give yourself advantage. Because yeah, this is a huge roll.
Okay, 12.
12 is decent. Good thing they're blinded. I'm gonna say that's not a perfect success, but you said you were focusing more on getting away and hitting a few on the way. So that's, and they're all blinded. I'm gonna say that's a success, but not a massive success. So you plow through a bunch of them. I'm gonna say roll 3d6.
He just yells, "Sneak attacks!" And that's a total of 10.
10, okay. Very nice. Yeah.
Garrrakh will be like, extra... Oh, wait, sorry, I'm down. Never mind.
Oh, Garrrakh.
Never mind, ignore me. Ignore me.
He just looks over you in the passenger seat like Batman looks at Rachel. He's just like, Garrrakh!
Okay, you run over a couple of them. One of them dodges out of the way. And you see this one actually lands on your hood and grabs onto the windshield wipers and just makes like a crazy face and starts like waving his tongue.
Wipers.
His arms are kind of jerking around, but he's still holding on tight. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna say that's the kind of result of a 12.
Yeah, perfect.
You guys flip around, you start flooring it the other way. You hear the lieutenant in the background say, "Get the fleet! Get the fleet!" And you hear them like sort of scattering, but they are blinded. Let's see. Let's do... Okay. A round is going to pass where they aren't going to be able to chase you. But I have sort of a whole chase thing worked out. So, we're going to do a round, and then shit's really going to pop off. What are you doing with your round? We're going to start at the top with the layer action. Nothing happens. Fitz, what are you doing?
Lauryn it in the direction where Dax was taken.
Okay, so you're going to use sort of the dash action even.
I'm going to
make
use
yourself go
bonus action dash if possible.
Ooh.
Cunning action. So he's going to, floor it, and he is going to drive. He's going to take the gun from Bix. He's going to, slam the revolver, so there's, a bullet in the chamber. And then out the back of the window, he says, you guys might want to ducks. And looking through the rear view window, he's just going to try to shoot at the lieutenant as he drives away, who's blinded.
You hear in the distance the lieutenant say, he just barely heard you. How'd you know my name was Ducks? Give me an attack roll.
Not Ducks and Dax. Do I have advantage on this because he's blinded?
Yes.
Okay.
Ooh. Yeah, and also you can do this before you get, like, out of range, because if you're driving fast, then you're...
Yeah. Okay. Oh boy. Not good at all.
Damn.
Not great. It's just gonna be a 12 to hit.
12 does not hit him. Yeah, this muscle car has a little more kick to it than you thought, a little more horse power.
Mhm.
But, that should be a gang, the horses. Right now it's not, though. As you go to shoot, you also press the gas at the same time, and it jerks. And you sort of shoot the seat between Bix's legs. He's like, "What the fuck? This is my car!"
Sorry, it went off on its own. I swear this never happens.
Okay. It is...
Yeah, but I'm just bonus action dashing it.
Yeah, hell yeah. Alright, it is Garrraakh's turn. Go for it. Oh, you're muted.
I failed. I was gonna show you guys the die, but it's a 9.
Oof. Dang!
Oh.
Yeah.
Barely missed it, too. Okay, you all see Garrraakhh bleeding out in the back seat. Or I guess in the passenger seat, huh?
In the passenger seat, yeah.
Oof.
His head wound is just like bleeding into the fabric of the seat.
Oof. And also your arm has a big old hole through it.
His arm is still hanging out of the window with the bullet wound in it because he basically got knocked out at the same time.
Mm-hmm.
He's fucked up.
Yeah, this is brutal. Okay, it is the bird's turn. The snipers are going to get one last little parting flurry of shots. One is really good, one is really bad. So he's actually going to shoot at the car. And if I do enough damage to the car, then the car will break.
Oh no.
Okay. So... Oh boy. That was a 10 on the D12.
Yeesh.
Okay, so... Ooh, do you guys want to keep track of the car's health, or do you want me to?
Yeah, I'm driving. I can keep track of it.
Okay, so the car has 80 health, and it just took 14 points of damage.
Okay.
Once it gets too bloodied, then you're gonna have some issues. And if it gets to 0, then it's GTA rules, and you have to get out of it before it explodes.
Oh no.
And you sorry, you said it took 10 HP?
14.
14. Thank you. Sorry.
Okay. It is Bix's turn. Bix is going to try to patch up Garrraakhh. Just do a stabilize check. He's not very wise. He's a good rogue. He's not very wise, though. So he's going to try to do a medicine check with 0 bonus. That's a natural 20.
Oh my god.
I don't know if that means you, like, get a hit point or something.
I don't know.
Dang. I feel like he just gets, like, a adrenaline shot and like, pulls your arm back into the window and just shoves it into the bullet hole.
Oh.
And depresses the plunger and says, "Wake the fuck up! This ain't a time for a nap!"
And then you'll just see Garrraakhh go, "Ah!" as he wakes up. At 1 health.
Ooh, okay. Alright, wow. That was cool. Ultra, it is your turn.
Great. On that same note, I think Ultra is going to pull out a stash of rusty bucket wine that she has, and she's going to dump it on top of Garrraakhh, and then just be like, "This might take a couple slaps," and just slaps you.
What is happening?
You heard what she said. It might take a couple slaps.
right through the pain!
Garrra'kh's like, what the fuck is happening? Why are you hitting me?
Oh my god, waking up from unconscious.
Like someone pushing a bullet into my bullet wound to wake me up and then getting slapped and like waterboarded.
Yeah, hypodermic needle still sticking out of your arm.
Let's cure wounds on you.
Oh, okay.
That's how we do medicine in the zoo.
That is 12 points of healing.
Hey.
You know, using my spell slots. And then,
Oh, okay. I see what you were trying to do now. He'll say. After getting slapped around.
Says the person who threw a 5-gallon jug of Molotov cocktail.
Yeah.
What are you doing?
And then she's gonna look over at Fitz and be like, "Hey, drive better than that." And you get bardic inspiration.
I'm trying here.
Fuck, I'm
It helps you
inspired.
use the fast pedal.
Are you inspired too, Fitz? Oh my god.
So inspired. You see, there's just like a zoom in, like Fast and Furious angle cut to him as he like throws into the correct position, and floors it. There's like that minute where like the muscle car like actually like lurches up off of its front two wheels, slams back down, and goes faster.
Nice.
Ooh, alright, that's perfect timing because at the top of the round, you start to hear more revving. And from either side, on ramps and off ramps, somebody jumps the median on a motorcycle. You see, shirtless, with canvas, like, oh, that's a baby.
Sorry.
Shirtless with like canvas sack style like pants that are kind of intentionally cut to look like zigzaggy at the bottom. Feet completely covered in mud now because it's raining. Shaved head, a bunch of like tattoos of different bugs on their bodies. 2 motorcycles. As you just did your cool like Fast and Furious scene and like change the gears and shit, you see 2 of the bugs join you side by side, and they both look at you at the same time and say, "Too early!" Which is what they say every time anyone tries to do a cool shifting thing in Fast and Furious.
That's really.
And you see one of them like kicks his pedal and he drives in front of you. And now you are sort of surrounded by a couple bugs.
They're all after us. What did we do?
It's
Okay.
simple. Smash him on the windshield. And he.
Love that. But it is the layer action now. Okay. Who wants to roll a d20? Tell me what you get.
Lauren, you want to start?
Sure. Which one looks... This one looks fun. That's a
20
7.
side.
Ooh, 7. Okay. I love that. You see, coming from the other side, another motorcycle as a 3rd bug has joined you now.
This is fine. We're fine.
And as
What
he
is our
comes,
relationship with the bugs?
ooh, the bugs. Let me
Rivals.
explain with a little exposition as this new bug joins. He revs his engine. He goes and sort of slams into you. You see his handlebars have knives at the end. And he slams into the side of the car. And he says, "Where's Dax? I know you got him. He used to be a bug in his hemolyph in, the hemolyph out. He ain't getting away with this. Oh shit, it's Fitz too! 2 for 1 special. Where the fuck is Dax at?"
Who's Dax?
I
We
feel
don't
like
know
they're
him. It's a
fucking with
big
me.
gang. It's a big gang. We don't know him.
Also, Fitz stole from us, so I guess we'll kill you for that reason too.
Oh,
Yeah, who's Fitz? And I slam the car.
Yeah, so there's a lot of beef. Also, the leader of the bugs
Dax's daddy.
is Dax's daddy.
Oh yeah.
But
What, you guys work for the birds now?
What? No, one of our scouts saw Dax. He needs to come back home. He needs to say hi to Daddy.
He's been taken by the boys.
The fuck? All right, well, we'll kill you, and then we'll kill them, and then we'll deal with all that. It's fine.
No, help us kill them, and then we'll sort our shit out together.
Yeah, then you can kill us.
No.
But you're closer? Fitz, it's your turn.
As he says closer, he's like, you bet your ass I am, and I slam the car into the side of him.
Love that. Ooh, okay, give me a, I guess, dexterity versus his dexterity. Although I'm gonna let you know, he has land vehicle proficiency.
No. Okay.
No.
That's a 13 for me.
Ooh, yeah, he got a 16, so he dodges out of the way as you try to ram him off of his bike.
And then I'll once again bonus action dash, just to keep the speed up.
Okay. Very cool. Yeah, you shift gears. The frame stretches of the movie, and we see a lot of blur effects.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, at this point it has stopped raining. Or it was just a cloud over the bird space that you drove away from. Either way. Alright, Garrr'akh, it is your turn.
Okay. I will just pull out a crowbar and I'll use shillelagh on it. So I'll just wrap it with some barbed wire. And then are there any bikes like close enough to us that I could like maybe take a swing at one of the tires?
Ooh, yeah, absolutely.
Okay, sweet. So I'm gonna try to hit the tire of the nearest guy to me with the arm that has the bullet wound in it. I don't know if that helps or hurts.
Okay, yeah, that's probably the same person that Fitz was trying to run into. It's the guy that's been doing most of the exposition.
Okay. All right. I'll be like, shut
Brian
up.
makes
We
a
know
good
enough
point.
about your gang already, and I'll take a swing at his.
Brian makes a good point. Would you have a crowbar? I feel like that's kind of the birds would have.
Oh, yeah, that's a good point. Okay. I'll just have a shovel because I work in. I mean, I manage plants and everything. So
Yeah, and
Yeah,
badgers dig.
Badgers dig. Yeah, that's what we do. So yeah, it's a shovel.
shovel wrapped
it's
in
a
barbed
shovel
wire.
wrapped with barbed wire. Yeah. And you'll just see me trying to like scoop the wheel, like.
Love that.
So that was a 16 to hit.
A 16 to hit does hit this bug. And he says, wait, I got more exposition for you!
No, we got enough. We got enough. That is 8 damage.
Okay. You do 8 damage. You see it almost pops the tire, but you see he does like a wheelie, and it looks really cool, but in doing so, your barbed wire slashes across his leg. He says, ah, shit. Okay. That's it, just a little ah, shit.
This is so meek. Oh no.
I'll be like, last chance. Help us save Dax.
Interesting. Alright, give me a persuasion check. I'm gonna say in this moment with disadvantage. Maybe if the fight goes your way more, that disadvantage might go away.
4.
4. Okay. He says, let me explain something to you. You see, it all started with...
No!
You guys start to hear a loud sound from behind you. And you hear a thup 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 thup. And in a fucking helicopter, the birds are quickly catching up to you.
What?
Well,
I mean, it makes sense.
Yeah.
It's kind of their shtick. I can't fault them for staying on theme.
Yeah, so they're coming at you, but so far they are not caught up. Ooh, yeah. Wait, who has the highest passive perception? I think Garrr'akh with 13.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
We're all 10.
Yeah, you see like a lot of shifting around on the helicopter in the rear view as you like angle it up with your shot through arm. But you can't see exactly what they're doing. Bix is going to try to slash at the person on the left side. That bug, that's a natural 19. This guy's good. He's a good rogue. I feel like I established that with words, and now I'm establishing that with dice.
He said he was a good shot. Apparently he is.
Yeah. At this, well, you took the gun, so now he just pulls out his switchblade, and he's gonna try to slash at the guy. Oof, not amazing damage. 12. Okay. Left bug. All right. Next up is Ultra.
Great. So I kind of looked at Bix. I'm like, is your car a convertible?
No. I mean, the roof is... I spent hours on that thing, buffing out any scratches, any dents.
Okay. So I don't think I can do this from where I'm in the car. I can certainly try, but I think Ultra is going to try and take her axe and bust off the roof.
No!
I don't know if I need to roll anything for that.
Yeah, absolutely. Okay. Go ahead and roll an attack. Here's the thing. Is if you miss, you're in the car, so it's not like you're missing. It's just, instead of being a precision strike where you're trying to take out the top of the car, you're gonna hit into like the internals of the car and do actual damage to its like hit point total.
Okay.
So it's either hit or miss, and if you miss, you still do damage.
Okay.
If you hit, I'm gonna say cutting off the top of the roof is gonna take like 15 points of damage at least.
Great.
But like, it won't go towards the health total of the car.
Okay. We'll attempt it. That's a 23 to hit.
Yeah, that'll do.
Great.
Just a little off the top.
Just a little off the top.
Oh
Going
yeah,
into
since you're kind of running the car,
speed.
the AC of the car is 15.
I turn it down a lot warmer than that. That sounds very cold for the AC.
I fear if I can boost this anyway. I don't think I can. It makes me sad inside. I did 12 points of slashing damage with my axe.
So close.
Close.
You're level 5 though, right? Oh, but
Yeah.
you
One level one
multi-class.
fighter. Yeah, 4 levels
Yeah.
bard. Mostly bard. But I
Okay.
rolled a 9. Fine.
Nearly did it.
Action. I'm like, okay. Well, I don't know if we can do that as a bonus action. Yeah. Okay. I don't have anything to do with my bonus action, but I'm just going to remind, since it's been a while since I did it. I gave Fitz my bardic inspiration. Just so you know, you can also use that for defense or offense. So you can add a d6 to your AC or d6 to damage.
Cool. That's it.
But And it's my turn. I will try and bust it with my shoulder, but I can't do the damage, so we'll get there. That's
He's like, what the fuck? What the fuck? Stop!
Just a little more! This is important, I swear.
Okay. Let's see. At the top of the round, it is the bugs' turn. The bugs are going to... Oh shit, there's still a bird hanging onto your hood.
Yeah, he's on the windshield wiper.
Oh my god,
right.
That's so great. Okay, so the bug in front is going to do a very complex move. He's going to try to skid his motorcycle so it goes right in front of you and you guys have to like drive over it. And he's trying to jump on top of your car. So, first thing, I'm going to do 2 separate dex checks. First one's going to set the DC for you, Carter, since you're driving, to dodge out of the way.
Mhm.
And then the second one is to see if he lands onto the car. Onto the hood.
Can I guide?
Uh,
Can I guide Fitz on this?
that would be your action. Which, it's not your turn yet.
My turn. Okay.
Yeah. I rolled pretty good. That's a 16 to you, Fitz.
Okay. That's a 19, baby.
Hey! So he jerks his his knife-covered handlebars, and you see it starts skidding in front of you. You dodge out of the way. He adjusts, and he's gonna leap for the hood of the car. Okay. Ooh, how about this? We do an opposed where you set the DC for him.
Sure.
I already have my roll.
Okay, so, just this plus my dex. That's a natural 1.
Hey! Okay, with a natural 1, I'm gonna say not only does he, like, land on the car, I'm gonna say he, like, leaps perfectly and sets his feet to, like, a pencil dive, and he pencil dives through the windshield. He's gonna take 6 points of damage, but he is now in the middle between the passenger seat and the driver's seat, facing towards the back, and he's like, hey, looks like I just joined the party. He's and you see him trying to go to grab for the steering wheel to just like run you off the road. It's like, I'm fucking crazy. Okay. Oof. All right. I'm gonna call this guy IC for in car. He took 6 points of damage. All right. That was one bug. You got 2 more bugs. They're just gonna do attacks on the car itself. They're gonna try to ram the car with their knife things. This is just attacks for them. Oof, 1 definitely hits. The other one is a 14, which doesn't quite hit. Okay. Oh my god. So low. That's only 5 points of damage to the car.
The car's almost bruised.
Okay.
Not quite bruised.
Next up is... Ooh, the layer action. Who wants to roll a d20?
I think Mayank is next.
You are muted, Mayank.
18.
18 is really high. Okay.
That's
let's
good.
see. Ooh. Alright. Okay, so this one is really good. Yeah, so you see Bix, as long as he's in the car, this works. You see Bix, it's like, fuck! You fucking up my car! And you see him like, oh, fuck, let me fix the side. He's putting scratches all over it. And so he sort of leans out of the window and starts, like, buffing the side of the car. I can get these out. I can get these out, no problem.
Yeah, he's got one of those things.
He's like actually like kind of buffing it out.
He's actually buffing it.
He heals the car for 7 points of damage.
Wow. Back down to 12.
Okay. Next up is Fitz.
Yeah, Fitz having the gun on him is going to... I guess the guy's in 5 feet. So instead of a gun, he's going to just take out his switchblade from the breast pocket of his zipped up, very tight leather jacket, and just go to jam it in this guy's chest, going for the heart.
Ooh. Yeah, you definitely have friends.
Yeah, so I'll just roll straight here. That'll do it. 22 to hit. Sorry, 24 to hit.
Yeah.
So this will be this plus a d4. Ooh, that's ooh, yeah. We have to honor the cock. Can I put a d4 on it? No, I can't. Okay. Damn. Fuck. Okay. I had a 6 on the d6, but it was cocked. But I re-rolled it, so it got a 2 instead. So it's a 6. 11 total points of damage.
Okay. Ooh, he's barely hanging on, but he's still alive.
I have the Nick property. So I take out my other, comb, like my other switchblade that's a comb, and then I switch it again, and it's an even tinier Swiss Army dagger, and I'll just go to jab him one more time with it.
Cool.
And that's 20, one higher, so 23 to hit.
Yeah.
And just a d4, 4 points of damage.
Ooh, yeah, how do you want to kill this guy? As he's reaching for the steering wheel, he's like, I'm gonna run us both off the road!
You see, he stabs him the first time, takes out the second one, it looks like a switchblade, it's just a comb, and he's just and he takes it, runs it through his hair, he's like, not so fast there, buddy boy, it flicks it a second time, it's a tiny little dagger, jabs it into his neck, and then he's just kind of between us, kind of in the, where the glove, or where the little middle compartment would be, is just kind of moving back and forth, unconscious and bleeding out now.
Love that. Yeah, so on his body, you see, he has a bunch of tattoos of ants just sort of, crawling all over in a twisted line. And you stab him right in the queen, which is right on the neck.
Yeah.
And you see him just go limp. And now he's in there, just a body. Okay.
Yeah.
Anything else?
Bonus action dash, moving through, just going
Nick!
faster.
Oh my god. That wasn't your bonus action.
Yeah.
Dang, okay. Ooh, you might start outspeeding these bugs then. Okay. Next up is Garrr'akh.
Okay. Are there any bugs on motorcycles still near us?
Yeah, there's still 2, but you see them starting to, not be able to keep up with the tops. The motorcycles have the acceleration, but you have the top speed in this car.
All right.
And especially with Fitz just, going pedal to the metal, using his bonus actions to dash.
I'll grab the bird next to me, and I'll just be like, looks like your luck's run out. And I'm going to take his body and just throw it out the window. And try to hit one of the bikes behind us, or try to get one of them to run over the body.
Love it. Ooh, all right, yeah. Give me an attack roll. You know what? This could be your shillelagh bonus.
Okay,
we gotta skin whatever we can.
Yeah. I'll wrap him in barbed wire before I do it too, for no reason.
Yep. Improvised spike strip.
Exactly.
A guy.
I got a 16 or a 26 to hit.
Yeah,
26.
baby.
Wow. Yeah, absolutely.
Or sorry, a 23, but I'm sure that still hits. Sorry.
Okay. Yeah. You know what I'm gonna do is I'm going to make a dexterity check. DC 23, and so unless I roll a natural 20. Mr. Exposition is just gonna go flying.
Oh, I hate this guy. I hope he rolls below 20.
Isn't that Dax's dad or something?
This is not Dax's dad. This guy is explaining.
Oh, okay.
And he says, yeah, and in fact, he's like, you see, Dax's grandpa used to be, he was a high lord in the Council of Bugs. He was a drone, but he was a man queen, if that makes any sense.
Pop off. Happy Pride.
Yeah.
It's just,
Slay.
bugs, they're very complicated, and they're very advanced creatures, and that's when his face gets hit with a barbed wire man. And he fully goes off of the... So, like, it's an elevated freeway, this has been the whole time, and so he just goes off of that, and you see an explosion in the background. As he hits the ground.
Nice.
A body hits the ground, explosion.
Yeah, you see a
The
ragdoll.
bike is fine.
You see two ragdolls, actually. One of them covered in barbed wire.
Yeah.
Just silhouetted by the explosion. Anything else?
No, that's it. That was my action, right? Because it was an attack roll.
Yeah, for sure.
Okay. Yes, that's it then.
Okay. So it is the bird's turn. And you see, even with you guys dashing, they're quickly closing the distance because they're in a fucking helicopter. And they're getting so close now that I would say just Garrr'akh can see this. You see one of them on one side pulls out a sniper, and you see he's ready to go. You see on the other side, he's loading an RPG.
You guys, incoming.
We're gonna take that sniper shot first. That's a natural 20.
No.
Yeah, that's gonna do it.
At me or the car?
At the car.
Oh, okay.
I'm trying to disable the car and blow you guys up. Okay, we're not playing Daggerheart. But on 2d12, I just rolled two 11s.
Yeah.
That's a double crit.
Double crit.
Sounds like a crit, yeah.
Oof.
We're crossing systems here.
So that's 26 points of damage on the car.
Okay. The car's almost bloodied, but not quite. Just short of bloodied.
Keep it together, Bess. I named her Bess.
Is that the name of the car, Bix?
Yeah, of course. Yeah, Garrr'akh knows this. Garrrakh and I hang out sometimes. We talk about
Yeah.
you. I mean, we don't talk about you. We don't think about you.
No, we never talk about you. I would never talk about you.
That'd be weird.
You're the coolest, Fitz.
Because that would be awkward, and it would cross boundaries as we're very good friends, Garrr'akh.
It would cross a lot of boundaries. Boundaries is. That's the word.
Boundaries is, yeah.
Okay, it's my turn. Also, don't look at my pants. I definitely didn't shit at them. And he stands up and he's gonna... Are you sure you want this? Looks at you, Ultra. As he goes...
I do.
Okay. You know, I always wanted a red convertible. He's gonna attack the car.
Oh no!
No.
What a team player.
Oof, poor Biggs. Yeah, he's a good guy. Yeah, that definitely hits.
Yeah.
So yeah, I think his minimum damage.
You're like,
gonna be able
look,
to do it.
Fitz. I know you don't like Fitz. Or I know you don't like Biggs that much, but he's a pretty good guy, right? I mean, he came and saved us, like, while Biggs is doing this stuff on the side.
I know, isn't it so annoying? That's why I hate the guy.
Why? He seems like you're friends.
He's just so virtuous without like a bit behind it, you know?
as he's ripping the he doesn't even swing his dagger. You see him just like the last little bit of car left that's holding the top to the bottom. He's like, I would do anything for my fellow badges, except for that fucker Fitz. You see him rip the top off.
You see, Fitz is just driving the car in the front. A single tear rolls down the side. And just like kind of wipes it off. It continues gunning it.
He didn't mean that.
We'll figure out. We'll make amends.
Okay, that is his turn. Okay, Ultra, you are up. You wanted this. You have a convertible now. So much easy access to all the baddies next to you. There's one person on the left still.
Okay,
also, there's a helicopter that's rapidly approaching. I don't know if you're going to be able to reach that. Right now, it's about like 100 feet away.
Oh, it's so far. Dang it. I need to get closer to the helicopter. Get me closer to the helicopter, Fitz.
I will say, Fitz, right now, if you want to just like do a sudden break, you can.
Yeah, I'll use my reaction, essentially like an uncanny dodge. I don't know if like there's also an RPG coming this way, but I was holding an uncanny dodge for that. But I'll slam the brake, so we like end up right under the helicopter, going probably like 80 miles an hour right now.
Yeah, fuck yeah. Ooh, the car like you slam on the brakes, it skids. You start to feel yourself sort of like flip, and you correct real quick, and now the car's like swerving like crazy, or like rocking on two wheels. But you're slowing down enough that the helicopter's caught up, and now it's like right above you guys. It's super low to the ground, maybe like 40 feet up.
Nice. Okay, so Ultra is going to get the amp that's on her back, and she's going to turn it and ramp it all the way up to the max. I guess she has to face away from the helicopter, and then I'm thinking about it because the amp's on her back. It's very,
yeah.
I don't know.
You turtle.
Intro to like Rock Band or whatever, where they're all in the car. What's this song? It's like Highway. I don't know. Anyway, it's great. She stands up. She has her amp. Like, you're ready to rock. And she just hits the biggest, like the loudest riff ever that she has. I'm going to cast Shatter on the helicopter, which also affects objects too, which I'm assuming would be the helicopter.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, does it have disadvantage on the save here if it's an inanimate object?
It says...
I'm going to say it's the pilot is going to roll a dex, is going to roll the save. It's a con save, right?
Yes, correct.
Okay.
It says a construct has disadvantage and non-magical objects...
I will absolutely give it disadvantage because it's a helicopter.
That's a DC 15.
On the dice. It's a 17 and a 19. That's a pass, no matter how you slice it.
Well, damage, but they'll still take damage. Maybe a little throw them off somehow.
You also roll for the RPG guy and the sniper. Let's see, this will be the other guy. This will be the sniper, it'll be the RPG. One got a natural 1. The sniper got a natural 1, the RPG guy got a natural 3.
Great! Okay, cool. I rolled very poorly on damage, though. That's only 10 points of damage if they failed, and only 5 if they passed. So,
okay.
Yeah. But it's thunder damage, and that's my action to do that. And then bonus action. How many do I have left? Oh, they're right there. I will kind of look over to... You used your bardic Fitz, right?
I've saved it.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna look at Bix. And I'm gonna be like, Bix, I swear, if you don't start working and being friends with Fitz, then I'm gonna tell Maniac Maggie and get you kicked out of the Badgers. And that's her bardic inspiration.
Bardic intimidation.
Yeah.
That works. And Bits can add a d6 to Bix. Sorry, can add a d6 to
Bardic extortion.
It works.
Okay.
And that's her turn. Yeah, that's all I can do, really.
It's a D6, you said?
Yes, correct.
Cool. Very nice. Okay. We are at the top of the round. The bug is now shooting ahead. So he... Oof, yeah. He's definitely blasted ahead. He's gonna, like, try to flip a Yui. Oh, that's a billion. Yeah, he flips around. You see, he, like, just stares you down as you guys are stopped in the middle of the road. You see he stops, too. And then he kind of, like, pulls on the throttle a little bit. He says, I haven't talked much. I'm even crazier than the other guy. And he fucking revs, and he's going to try to bash into the car.
Yeah. He's, Fitz just says, you might be a bug, but I bet you're a chicken, and he floors it too.
I love this! You guys are absolutely playing chicken. Here's the thing. I rolled to attack, and he's fearless, and he's anything for the hive. Give me a Are you going to go for it too? Are you gonna chicken out?
Yeah, I'm gonna chicken him for sure, absolutely.
Up to the last second, you can tell that he's not fucking giving.
Yeah.
Oh god.
Okay.
I'll run right into this guy.
Fuck, that's cool as hell. I love that. Okay, yeah, he's gonna bash into you too. I rolled my check.
Okay.
So let's make this opposed.
Yeah. This time I will use my last lucky of the day. I will use it for here.
Okay.
And I wanna take this guy out.
Cool.
As this is happening, you'll just hear Garrr'akh in the background say, "Does this thing have airbags?"
I am standing on like the back seats through a hole that's been cut into the roof of the car.
Oh no!
Yeah. Also,
You're in so
Big
much
says,
danger.
airbags? No, there's too much extra weight.
Where we're going, we don't need airbags. And on a 21.
Wow! I got a 20. I rolled so good. That's so good. Okay, so where we're going, we don't need airbags. As you run into him, you hit the tire. You hear like a pop as the tire pops like the front up, and then that hits the front of the car, which sends the back spinning. Holy shit. Okay. I'm gonna need somebody to just roll a luck check. And I need you to roll a 15 or higher.
Okay, I'll roll here.
Cool.
Alright, ready? It's a 12.
A 12. You see this motorcycle hit this car. You see it flip over. The back tire almost hits between you guys. Yeah, ultraviolet. It skims. It pulls a couple hairs out. Yeah, of your perfectly maintained mohawk. Just skims the top, and you see it about to hit the helicopter, and you see him dodge out of the way. Meanwhile, this bug absolutely splats on the ground. Okay.
I think at the end of that chicken, I will fully just whip the car around in a 1 point turn U-turn. And I see the bug splat and slide on the ground. I say, dress for the ride, not this, or dress for the slide, not the ride, pal.
Nice.
And the car is like fully just like face to face with the helicopter right now. Like I'm like angled towards it at the moment.
Love that. Okay. It is the lair. So who hasn't rolled yet? Cool. Roll for the lair.
17.
17 is very good. Yeah, that's the same as 18. He's going to try to heal the car again. Rolled bad. He heals the car for 5.
Okay. 33 out of 80.
Cool. Alright. It is your turn, Fitz.
Yeah, Fitz is going to take the gun, steady aim, bonus action, no movement, just like the car is dead, like still in the middle of this freeway, angled towards the helicopter. We'll steady aim and take a shot at the helicopter pilot.
Ooh, very nice. Yeah, I think we like see in slow motion as the helicopter like also slows down, and in doing so it pitches forward. So you guys are just like face to face as there's no windshield, there's no top of the car. It's just this muscle car with the big like intake on the front. You're staring up at this pilot. Go ahead and take your shot.
All right. Okay, that is going to be a 21 to hit.
21 absolutely hits.
So you said the handgun is 2d8?
Yeah, 2d8 plus your dex.
Cool, and that'll be plus sneak attack.
Ooh, at this point, I think you've shot like 3 times, and I think 3 or 4 times, and did Bix shoot once? I feel like this is the last bullet.
Yeah, this would be the last one. Yeah, I think I click it into the last one, and like it's like the last shot that I have.
Yeah.
In the chamber, and I like unload it at this pilot. So that's going to be total of 5, 11, 16, 21, 25 points of damage.
25 points of damage is fucking crazy. He already had 5. So he's wearing the cool like helicopter pilot helmet on. It's got like a crazy looking like blue jay. So his head is like a blue jay's head. He looks cool as fuck. And you see like as you're in this stare down, you pull the revolver up, and in slow motion you pull the trigger at exactly the right time. It goes through the windshield, it goes through the helmet, and you just see him go limp as blood starts to pour out of this helmet. It is starting to crash. I'm going to say that the birds have one more turn before this helicopter crashes. So let's see if you guys die to an RPG shot. But first, Garrr'akh.
And the car is not moving because I couldn't use any of my movement on this turn to steady aim. Yeah, cool. we're sitting ducks.
Yeah, it's like a standoff.
Yep.
Oh shit. Okay. And the guy who has the RPG locked onto us is in the helicopter that's crashing, right?
Yeah. And it's turning
so
to the right, and like it's starting to pitch down even more and turning to the right. So you see it's giving him an even better shot. You see the sniper trying to like swing around to get a shot as well. But right now it's basically like you guys and the RPG is the main threat. In kind of another stare down.
Okay. So you'll have to bear with me because I have to do this spell and figure out how this is going to work. But
sure.
While we were flipping around and Fitz was doing his steady aim and shooting the helicopter, Garrr'akh was just pulling a bunch of basically space heaters out of his backpack. And then he has like a huge fan that he put on top of the car, and he's basically blowing a bunch of heat onto the helicopter, and he's gonna heat metal and try to get everyone to jump out of the helicopter or take a bunch of damage.
Okay.
So any creature in physical contact with the object takes 2d8 fire damage when you cast this spell, and then on each of my turns I can do that damage again.
Okay. I like this. I will say, like, you can see the determination in their face. They know they're going down with the ship.
Okay. Still don't. Okay.
They don't, like,
Screw
they
it
know they're
then.
not surviving
Alright.
this. They're, like, trying to take you
All
out
right.
with
How far is the helicopter from us?
Maybe like 30 feet away.
Okay, perfect. So instead, that dude with the RPG, I am just gonna run head on him and use Burning Hands. So I'll grab his face, and I'll basically like light my own hands on fire with like a bunch of oil, and then I'll grab his face and just do like the 28 days later thing where I'll start like poking his eyes out.
Okay. Oof. All right. He is up in the air. I'm going to need an athletics check to leap off of the back of the car to grab him. If you do, this will be so fucking cool.
All right, that was a 17 plus minus
okay.
1. Fuck, 16.
16 is still enough.
Okay.
As now the pilot is dead, so this thing is spinning towards the ground and just angling towards you. We see, again, in slow motion, as Garrr'akh is just like leaps up out of the passenger seat, jumps on top of the seat, jumps over Ultraviolet, is sprinting on the back of the car, and then leaps up. You see, as you go to reach this guy, you feel the RPG poke into your chest. As you reach across anyways, grab his eyeballs. Go, what is it, a dex save from him?
Let me check. Yes. A dex save, and then you'll take 14 damage if you fail the dex save.
Okay, I think I passed.
Is it a 14?
Yeah, 14 plus bonus. 14 on the die.
Okay.
So I take 7.
So you'll take 7. Yeah. But I'm right there. Shit. See you guys.
You grab onto his face. His RPG pressed into your chest as you poke his eyeballs out. Which, I mean, this is what birds do to their enemies, apparently. And we're gonna have to see what happens on his turn, which it is his turn next. Anything else for your turn? I would say that was definitely your movement.
Alright, that was movement and spell.
Mm-hmm. You have a bonus action that can get you the fuck out of there.
No. Alright. Nope, that's it.
Okay.
I'm just gonna,
Okay.
cackle as loud as I can.
Okay.
I'll just be like, as I'm poking his eyes out.
I love that. Okay. So first thing.
And this is for Maggie.
The sniper is gonna whip around and try to put the barrel of the sniper up to your temple and fire.
What?
But surely that's a disadvantage, right?
It is with disadvantage.
It's still probably
so that's a 3 on the die with disadvantage. So he goes to put it at your temple, but as he's like going around, it knocks on the top of the helicopter, and that bump is enough to make him like pull the trigger, and he fires, and it just shoots up into the roof. It hits the rotor, and the helicopter starts going even crazier. Okay, RPG time. He knows he's probably gonna die anyway. This RPG's pressed up against your chest. Now
be
this
a
is a ranged
disadvantage because
attack,
it's
but I
probably
am
ringing.
gonna roll with advantage.
No! It's ringing inside of the helicopter after the sniper shot, right? But I am right in front of him. I get it.
Yeah, literally all he has to do is pull the trigger to explode you and the helicopter and everything else. Okay. Yeah. He pulls the trigger. Now, if this were the action movie that it's turning into, then you would, like, ride the RPG or something and fucking hang 10 off the front of it and then do a backflip and it shoots back into the helicopter and blows him up. But this is Splatterpunk. This RPG in your chest explodes, sending you into a billion chunks, sending him into a billion chunks. The rest of you see as Garrra'kh has saved the rest of your lives, and there's a full explosion. You're all covered in what is left of Garrra'kh's blood and grease and furs.
I'm a slime.
But it'll like perfectly moisturize your hair.
My mohawk. Man.
I'm gonna change the music as this combat is now over.
Yeah, he's just like Fitz is just silently. He's like audibly screaming, but like the movie of the sound design, you just see him like screaming out loud, but there's like no audio. Just like the somber music is all you hear.
Oh no, Garrra'kh! It's my boy! I look at Fitz. She's like, it's just the three of us now.
No.
You don't even have Dak.
No. He wasn't the punk that should have been splattered. It should have been me. It should have been me.
I'm gonna do something real quick. Fitz and Carter and Lauryn, do you mind leaving the call for a moment? And
Okay.
I'll ask you back on in a minute.
Sure.
Sure.
All right, bye, friends. I love you.
Bye.
So Mayank,
Yes.
Garrra'kh is dead.
Yes.
We have another hour and so. I don't want you just sitting there. As you masterfully guessed, Mama Bear is in fact Garrra'kh's mother. Would you like to use Garrra'kh's character sheet but play Mama Bear?
Oh my god, sure.
Okay. Great. Then we're gonna say that you were watching this whole thing and you saw your son, who you just finally were starting to reconnect with, explode in an RPG helicopter fight. I'm gonna ask them back in.
Okay.
What happened?
Hello.
Hi.
You. Carter's crying. He can't come back in.
I know, right? He needed a moment.
Oh, your mom's gonna be so sad.
I know.
His mom? What do you mean?
Is who? What?
Nothing's confirmed. Yeah. All right. So Mayank has agreed to just sort of hang out and watch the rest of the game.
Cool. Sort of
which is
a
very nice of
D&D
him.
cuck-
I know
D&D
he's
cuck
busy.
chair situation.
So yeah, you guys are now dealing with the aftermath of this explosion. You see Bix is just crying into his hands as Garrr'akh was his best friend.
Bix is crying into my hand.
You know what? Yeah, that's very Splatterfuck. Absolutely. His hand came and like slapped him in the face, so he picks it up and is crying into it and wiping away the tears with your fingers.
I think Ultra is trying to gather Garrra'kh's body parts and is pouring bucket wine on it, and it's just like, I can fix this, and she's just slapping the body part. Garrra'kh's like, slime boy, come back! He's just covered in blood.
That's the most unhinged and most Splatterfuck thing we have.
Like, mess of things around you. We can put it back together. We can put it back together.
Slapping it is,
Pile of guts
is wild.
Not like this. No. Garrra'kh wasn't supposed to go out like this. Is
Oh no, this happens when Fitz gets stressed.
what about the
and you
sunflowers?
guys-
Who's gonna tend to the sunflowers? The community's gardens.
You guys see approaching you is a very tall man. Bare-chested, wearing just like furs on his waist. He says, "What happened here?" You can tell he's a bear.
Like,
What was that explosion?
it was the birds. The birds, they got cooked. One of the best of us, one of the batchers, they took some out.
Who?
The best of us. Garrr'akh. The man with the bag. And the zippered loincloth.
My queen! You were right. He's dead. And you see approaching you in high heels. Legs all the way up there. All the way up to there.
All the way up to there.
It's Mama Bear. And what do you say, Mama Bear?
Fitz kneels. Full on like night pose, just like prostrates himself.
She'll look very solemnly at Fitz and say, "Don't be sad. He died doing what badgers and bears do best, defending their pack. 3 R's were not enough to contain his greatness. He should have had more." And then she'll put a hand on your shoulder and she'll say, "Because of what you've done today, you and your friend over there," and she'll look at Ultraviolet.
Ultra's laying on the ground, just cuddling a pile of body parts.
And
Of like
she'll say,
body giblets.
she'll say, "You've both earned honorary R's today." And we'll just add an R at the end of both of your names.
Yeah, I'm gonna put it after the R already in Ultraviolet.
Oh yeah, that of course, yes.
And then
Alright.
it's just, now it's Fitzer.
I
That
arise.
was Fitzer.
I arise, Sir Furtz. First and never last.
Your first, and she'll pull out a little note that she had with her, that just says, "In case of death, give to Fitz." And Garrr'akh will have like misspelled it too. And in the note, do you want to open the note?
Yeah, it's like he knew.
When you open the note, it'll just say Fitz there, or firsts, however you want to spell it. Since you first ended up in my flower patch, I knew it would be you who would tend to this when I was gone. I leave this to you. Please take care of my sunflowers.
You see, he just like knees on the ground, screams up at the sky, clasping this note. Garrr'akh!
Anything for me? Sorry, Arbix over here.
Arbix? Bixer?
She'll look at Bix and she'll be like, Bix. Arbix, sorry.
Yeah,
He always
Arbix.
called you Bixer. He spoke of you very fondly. For you, and she'll go over and grab his backpack, and she'll just pull out all of the like animal pelts he's collected over time, and she'll just give them all to Bix.
Oh, they're only a little point. Thanks.
Some of them are still a little bloody too.
Most of them are kind of gooey now. They melted.
Yeah.
Just the way he would have wanted it. Lightly gooey's.
I can tell he put a lot of thought into this one. Thank you. Thank you, Mama Bear. What do we do, guys? What do we do?
What should we call yous?
What's her name?
Mama Bear. Yeah, everyone calls her Mama Bear.
It's just Mama Bear?
Mama
Okay.
Bear's great. Yeah.
I'll be like, call me Mama.
Yes, Mama. You see, Bix like
Don't say that when
holds
I'm
his-
taking a drink.
holds his gun on his shoulder, fully like arm in front of him. Yes, Mama.
Ultra's just like, you're not supposed to pledge your allegiance to the bears. You're a badger.
We're all
Yeah,
mammals,
yeah. What
child.
the hell?
Today's
She'll just look at Ultraviolet and be like, "We are all mammals, child. It's okay. This is an alliance that was forged long before either of us were born."
What?
You hear in the distance, yeah, that's accurate. As you see, pedaling up on a Razor scooter is Randall. Wait, Razor scooter. It's like an old timey scooter. I don't know.
yeah, Razor scooter. Yeah.
Yeah, like he still has to kick to like.
A lot.
Move.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He does like a sick grind and then like comes to a stop.
Yes.
Randall's. What is yous doing here?
Well, Mama Bear and Maggie and me, well, you know, sometimes we'd end up at key parties and we got to talking, and badgers and bears, they're not so different. Most of the time.
Yeah, badgers
why,
don't give a shit.
That's why when the bears, they were I don't know if I should be telling this story, Mama Bear. Maybe you should. Or do you want me to take it?
No, you got it, Mama's Bears.
Yeah, yeah, go ahead and tell him, Mama Bear. The story of how Garrr'akh came to become a badger when you were his mother. This is a lot of pressure for you. I have a story if you want me to take over.
It's okay. He was stolen away from me in the night by one of the birds.
It's true.
And
Like an
until
anti-stork.
recently, until recently, I didn't even know. But I mean, by that point, he was already under, I guess, not actually a wing, but under the guidance of Maggie, and Maggie's one of my comrades, honestly. I mean, we've been to so many key parties together, so I figured he was in good hands with her.
Listen, we don't have to go all into about your comrades, all right? But
I mean,
we would get wild. We would get twisted.
It was me and Randall, me and Maggie, me, Maggie, and Randall. We had a couple other friends in the mix. You know, it was wild, guys. Like, you didn't just share keys with one other person. You could share keys with multiple people.
Yeah, sometimes we would knock over the bowl on purpose, and all the keys would mix together, and we'd say, "Whoopsie!"
And everyone's on the ground. Like,
am I picking up a key here? Oh, I don't know. It feels a little slippery. And then, you know.
And then when you're as greasy as we are, like.
Yes,
that's why we always invited the bears.
It's canonically established that the Badgers is very sex positives.
It's true. Why do you think? It comes from the top. Then that's not the only thing coming from tops.
Okay.
Yeah, when we say Badgers don't give a shit, it comes from a place of love and understanding.
Do you want to hear more detail, or should we move on? Okay.
I think we're goods.
Great. Yeah, so here's the thing. Bix was sort of giving. He had a walkie-talkie, and he went radio silent a while ago. He said he was going to pick you guys up. I've been riding my scooter to try to catch up to you. What's going on? Update me.
I mean, Dax and Maggie, they was abducted by the Boyds. They want the bombs that Maggie had, and they got plans for it.
Bomb. I think it was just one bomb.
Sorry. Yeah, they had one bombs. Just a single bombs is.
A single bombs is.
Randall, do you know about the bombs?
Thank you.
Yeah, me and Maggie had a little bit of a dust up earlier. She said she was gonna. Well. Alright, I guess it's important. I shouldn't hold back anymore. She said she was gonna blow the corpos to high hell. And. I mean, that's just too much heat. She said she was gonna trick one of the birds to fall in love with her. That would get the birds and the badgers fighting. And sorry, Mama Bear, but she said she wasn't gonna tell you until the time was right. But then, as they were fighting, we were gonna stage a whole corpo thing, kind of get a united enemy. Since everyone's already at war anyway, feel like their lives are inches from death. She had a whole plan. It didn't make much sense to me, frankly. But that's Maggie for you. Making plans without making sense. I tried to rein her in. Tried to be Randall the Handle.
That's why they call her Maniac Maggie.
You always do have a handle on things, Randall. Did you know that Maggie, she heads a sort of co-conspirators?
Yeah, no, she told me about the bird. Her name was Swan. Kind of ironic, because she only wore peacock feathers. Her name was Swan Phoenix.
Makes senses.
Well, we know that the birds have Dax and Maggie. We don't know where. They said that they wanted us to give them the bomb, but I don't think why would we do that? They're just gonna kill them anyway.
Oh, we can give them the bombs. Just as soon as we get Dax and Maggie's out of there.
No, you guys don't understand. That's not just a bomb. The corpos, they made a super bomb. It's a mini nuke. it could take out... I mean, he waves over to the other end of the zoo where the Corpos live. It's like, take out the whole Corpo district. It could, but...
And who would misses them?
Well, it's not just the Corpos that live here. They got friends in high places besides here. It's more than that. It's reckless. It's not a permanent solution. It's just revenge for revenge's sake. And then we would all get killed after. It's not a viable plan.
So Maggie's was in over her heads.
She usually was. And also, we have been married for 6 months, and that's, it's getting close to the record. She's getting crazy.
She always did get antsy at the half-anniversaries.
Where did Maggie get the bomb? From the Corpos? She stole it?
Yeah, it was in the same... She made a big public display about the guns, but really it was about getting the bomb.
Gotcha. Okay. Where is the bomb being kept?
I'm so sorry, but I have to do this. And he sees that your clothes have been ripped, Ultraviolet, and so he goes up and starts, like, patching them. I can't... It was bugging me. Alright. And he looks over at the dead bug.
It was badgering you, but continue.
That's a much better way to put it. Look, I've been thinking. I got maybe another plan, and it also involves the bomb, but it doesn't involve killing for killing's sake. Why don't we head back to our base and we can talk about it?
What about Dax? They said they were gonna kill Dax.
I know, but look, it's just us. Unless Mama Bear here has a lot of backup in the area, your base is pretty far from here. We could parlay back at our base and get some reinforcements, figure something out.
Mama Bear will... she'll just kind of look around and say, let me try something, and then she'll just make bear sounds as loud as she can to, like, call her gang.
You do that, and you see an actual bear kind of look out. Oh, shit. And even you are like, oh, shit, what the fuck? God, the city's gone to shit.
You'll see Mama Bear, like, slowly putting pelts on her body and getting on all fours to, like, mimic the bear, but then it runs away.
It doesn't run away. It goes and picks up the sniper's chunks, what's left of the sniper's body, picks it up and, like, drags that away slowly, like, in super slow motion. It's taking its time.
Ooh, can we take the RPG?
It loads the Beretta.
That's what I was thinking. I thought it was gonna go over and pick up the sniper rifle.
Oh, it's a Beretta. It's a 50 caliber rifle.
Wow.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
What's on night vision goggles?
Yeah. So yeah, that's what he is proposing. And no other bears show up other than the one attendant that you have that is also one half of your Palanquin party. So he could carry you if you want.
Okay. I will
Says,
have
anything, my queen.
Yes. And I'll pat him on the head while he carries me.
You know, the guy that's on the left normally, you don't need him. I could carry you all by myself. What would you like? On my arm? Would you like to ride here? Would you like to ride on my shoulders? How would you like me to carry you, my queen? This is the guy on the right. His name is Rick, and the guy on the left is Larry.
Okay. Thought you were gonna pick another DM's name for a second, but
Ooh, is there a DM whose name starts with L?
no. But I thought you were gonna be like Jeremy or Sean or someone. And I was like, ooh,
You obviously mean Laramie.
Laramie.
Yeah. It's Rick and Laramie.
Okay. So I'll be like Laramie. You're doing great.
I'm Rick, my queen. But
No,
I see I haven't made enough of an impression. Your Royal Highness.
No, Rick. I wasn't talking to you. She's talking to the one on the left.
He's not here. It's just Rick there.
Okay, well then she'll be like, "Oh, I'm so sorry."
I'm so sorry for having the wrong face. I'll be Laramie if you want me to be Laramie.
No, you can be Rickamy.
Sure. That's my new name.
Share a name from now on. Yeah.
What? We're both Rickamy.
You're both Rickamy now. That's easier for me.
Of course, my queen. Of course.
So
He
tell
bows deeply.
other Rickamy to get us some refreshments, and while you carry me.
Of course. Do you want to cancel the previous order, where you told him to go tell everyone what was happening?
No, just have him bring snacks back in addition.
Okay, I don't know how I'm going to do that and carry you at the same time, but that's my fault for not knowing how to do both of those things at once.
You'll figure it out. I trust you.
Okay, he goes to pick you up and hold you on his right arm. Or actually his left arm. His left arm is much stronger than his right arm.
Thank you, Rickamy. You're doing great.
Of course, my queen. Alright, I'll just, while I'm carrying you, I'm going to figure out telepathy. That'll be easy. You see his eye pops a blood vessel.
Who did you say has a walkie-talkie currently?
Bix does.
Bix, he'll pick up Bix's walkie.
Yeah, Bix has one that connects to Randall. So you talk and you hear yourself.
I will try to find the channel that reaches the rest of the bears and try to achieve telepathy through radio signals.
Oh, can I help him? Because I might know it, being Mama Bear, but also I would never touch one of those by myself. I would have someone else do it for me.
Yeah, you can help.
So maybe
for
Rickamy.
sure.
Could I have Rickamy do it?
Yeah, Rickamy can help. And remember, he walks like super awkwardly so that you don't ever feel any bounce. So he's trying to balance you without bouncing you at all. Develop telepathy, which is impossible, and also figure out the radio thing. Go ahead and give me a roll with advantage, Fitz.
All in a day's work.
Rickamy's getting a promotion after this.
Okay, what kind of check do you want?
That's gonna be an intelligence. And if you have, like... What would it be for... Probably Arcana? Like, magic would graft onto technology.
Yeah, 9.
9 total. Okay.
Nailed.
You go and you twist the knob, and you twist it the wrong way, and it breaks.
Yep.
Ooh.
This
And Bix is
walkie-talkie's
like,
fucking
what the
stupid.
fuck? My car? My radio? I
Randall,
bought that for me and Randall.
He breaks it to where it only plays in I would walk 500 miles and I would walk 500 more. And it's just that on repeat.
It's because my car is broken. Insult to injury. You know what? I'm gonna fix this. And you see he goes and just starts like working on his car. He's pulling off like scraps of metal from other cars and just trying to... Yeah. Randall, it's like... So any other ideas then?
I mean, we could parlays back at our places, but I mean, Dax is in that direction, and Maggie's too.
It's true. It's just I feel like they're gonna come any minute. They had a helicopter and I'm not
think
good at high-pressure situations.
You think
I like to take my time and think.
You think they comes back to the base looking for the bombs?
Oh, jeez. I didn't even consider that, but if they're crazy enough to kidnap Maggie...
Every one of them
that was part of the plan. Damn it, I don't know anymore. I'm all twisted up.
Every one of them that I met said that they were crazier than the last.
No one's crazier than Maniac Maggie.
Right.
No.
Yeah, should we, like, go back to the base and hole up and get ready for an assault? Well, do you think it'll be like a siege situation?
I'd rather take the fights to thems.
Do we have a really big car with explosives on it that we can shoot at them and blow them all up?
Oh, you mean the war rig?
Yeah.
Well, yeah, we got a war rig, but I mean, who's gonna fix that up? And you, Bix, I already did.
All right, Bix. You're working your way back in, bud.
Fitz isn't allowed in. Also, the name is Arbix.
Arbix, that's right. Sorry, I don't want to diminish the sacrifice of Garrr'akh.
Fitz isn't allowed in the war machine.
Isn't?
No, he's not allowed in.
Well, why not?
But after all that we've been throughs,
it only made my hatred for you run deeper into my soul.
I get right in Arbix's face.
What?
And I put my finger against his nose, and I'm like,
you see,
look,
like, as you're like going intimidated, he's like going crazy. What? What the fuck?
We've been through too as much together. Like everything is plural now that he's just like really intense.
And then you'll see Mama Bear walk up behind him and put a hand on his shoulder and say, My son didn't die so you two could just continue your bickering. Your endless bickering.
You're right. You're right. Sorry, Mama Bears. And I look Arbix dead in the eyes, longingly.
He says, what you call bickering, I call a crusade. And I will destroy you first. And he kisses you.
Yeah, it's like you can't spell crusade without crush. And he puts this. And he fully, they're just macking.
Yeah, and then, so in the background for a while, they're gonna be making it.
Yeah. It's just like, so we're going back to base.
Yeah, I guess so. That seems. Let's give them just a moment. No, that we should probably go. The car still drives, right? Gasping for breath. Yeah, I think it does.
Get in the car. At least he's in the back seat and do all that. Wait, then who would drive?
All right, yeah. So Ultraviolet, Garrr'akh, or Ultraviolet, Mama Bear, and Randall squeeze into the front seats. And it's Fitz and Arbix in the back seat, making out.
I just sit on the roof. The open roof.
Okay. And you guys get back to the base, and you collect the war rig. As you gather around, everyone's kind of like pestering you. What's going on? Where's Maggie? Where's Maggie?
You know, she's being Maggie. She's Maniac Maggie. Doing her own thing.
You see 7 people simultaneously cock their guns and say, I would defend her to the death. Where do we gotta go?
To the nest.
Oh shit, them birds. Time to get plucked. Also, hi, I'm a new recruit. The name's...
Here, take this. And Ultra will go to the cache, wherever it is, and grab the gun chucks and just hand it to the person.
Oh, yeah. You knew I was an expert. My name is Stinky.
Stinky?
As he starts gun chucking, you see he has expertise in it.
You'll go far. Just, don't hit any of us with the guns.
13 people have apples on their heads, and he shoots all the apples off their heads.
Alright, you really are an expert.
My apple! I just got that from Garrr'akh's beautiful garden. His little orchard he made. Where's Garrr'akh, by the way?
Kind of everywhere.
You'll see Mama Bear picking up like the bits of the apple that they just shot. Just silently, because it was Garrra'kh's. Sorry, I'm trying to pick up a die off the ground right now. That's why I'm off camera.
Yeah, no
Give me a second.
Yeah, he really is everywhere.
In spirit
Cryptic.
and
All right,
physically.
let's go. And you see everyone jumping onto the war rig. This thing is basically like a semi-truck, loaded up with like spikes, and the tires they have the spikes coming off like grease.
Nice.
And it's a full-on war rig.
Yeah. You see, Fitz will put Arbix in the driver's seat. And he'd be like, this is the moment you've been waiting for. Get us to him. Let's get him back.
All right. Let's do it. Here's the thing. I brought this, and he takes out a briefcase and opens it up, and you see what looks like a crazy-looking bomb on the inside. It's got like wires going in every direction. It looks like a warhead with a timer on it. I don't know how this works. Should I set a timer? Should we blow something up? I don't know what we're doing. Everything's falling apart.
At the very least, we can use it as a bargaining chips. But if worst comes to worst, then we blow the corpos to hell.
Oh shit.
That we were supposed to blow up the corpos.
Randall's like off in the distance. You see him like picking up a calculator. We're gonna need math on this trip.
Alright, you're on math. Arbix, you're on the war rigs. The rest of us we're on combat duties.
You see...
And Mama Bear will walk up behind Randall and kind of give him like a little pat on the butt and say, "You always were good with numbers."
Yeah. All right. Let's get my wife back. And you see he cocks his calculator. It's the only way to charge it.
Does he have a holster for it?
Yeah, of course. It's like like some of the calculators are like crank ones, some are like solar powered. His is you cock it to charge it.
Nice.
Yeah, you don't mess with the Texas Instruments.
Fuck, that was good. Okay. So you all load up. Everyone preps. As you are getting ready to drive there, you see. Wait, what did you? Oh my god, what did you? Rickamy?
Rickamy.
Okay,
Rickamy,
you
yes.
see other Rickamy approaches, and he says,
Did he come back with snacks?
yeah, he comes back with snacks, of course. And they're your favorite
perfect.
snacks. He says,
Thank you, Rickamy. Your new name is Rickamy, by the way.
Oh, of course, Mama. Yes. What is what's that guy's name? Probably something like lame of me.
No, it's actually also Rikami.
Oh, I see. Cool. Anyways,
I figured it would help you both
bring
bond,
news.
you know, because you spend so much time together. So
yeah, we totally love each other, and the fact that we are together all or most of the time.
And Mama Bear will put her arms around both of them and kind of do like a group hug. Be like, yeah.
You see one Rikami is like,
yeah, a bear hug.
And the other Rikami's like, yeah, great. Yeah, they clearly hate each other. Everyone can tell except for Mama Bear.
Yeah, Fitz will just like go up and whisper in one of their ears and be like, you know, there can only be one Rikami's, you know.
You see, like, without even a moment of hesitation or delay, he does the oh my god, the Jack Nicholson.
Yeah.
And in the background, you'll hear Mama Bear say, you know, I guess I don't even need two of them. I just needed one to carry me.
You see the one says, I have important news, Mama.
Yes,
the
my child.
reinforcements are ready. Should we bring the war rigs?
Yes, it's time.
The war rigs. Yes, you should bring all of them.
Bring all of the war rigs.
Okay.
And the other Rikamis as well.
Okay. Everyone's Rick. Okay.
The war Rikamis, yes.
You see him in his beefy armpit, you see him pull out a dagger and just look at the other Rikami. Okay. Gonna need more daggers. Sorry, what? Anyways, war rigs. They're ready. Oh, this is
Fire them up.
They're not as big as this one. Yeah, this'll be... Alright, if we really want to do this, we could take out the birds in one fell swoop. This'll be the lead. The point. The flagship. The rest of them will follow behind, and we'll run them through.
Yeah. Let's squish these birds. Couldn't come up.
Yeah. Bear will say.
You see Fitz will like take out his like switchblade and hold it against the Rikami who said that. He'd be like, listen, I heard that whole one fell swoops things. I'm the puns guys around here, is alright?
Yeah. You got it, Rikami.
Just gives him a dead crazy eye look.
You see him? This dude's just fully gone crazy. All he had left was hoping that Mama Bear would notice him, and fully that dream has been dashed. But you guys ride into battle. Alright. This is going to be so far beyond the scope of what a skin D&D thing can do. So we're gonna need to abstract it a lot. We're going to war. It's a turf war. We are cashing in on the turf war aspect.
4 war Rikamis going into battle. I mean, it's not simple D&D mechanics.
It's not, yeah.
Okay, so you guys are going to be generals.
At the base by any chance? Maybe
Huh?
a short rest back at the base by any chance?
Absolutely. Do you guys want to take a short rest, or do you want to take a long rest?
A long rest would be nice.
We'll take a long rest if we're just kind of like prepping up.
Yeah, everyone's gearing up for war. You see a bunch of people just like taking guns apart, putting them back together. There's one guy biting an apple and then throwing it back up and putting it back together. And then the guy with the gun that takes it apart, puts it back together, shoots the apple, and he puts it back together. Just a lot of redundant motions, but it's comforting in these pre-war times for some. I will also say there's a barrel with a fire in it, and ultraviolet. I think you're just like standing around this fire, kind of resting out, like looking into it. Classic human behavior. I mean, you hear a sort of a grunt behind you.
She turns around.
And you turn,
Yes.
and you see Bub.
Bub? Bub, what are you doing here?
I heard there was gonna be a big dust up. I heard it's everything's kind of coming to a head. There might only be one gang left, and I mean, frankly, I could only see it as no gangs left. It's gonna be a bloodbath, and you're all gonna kill each other. There's gonna be no survivors. Look, I know you got a rage in you that it can't be contained, but don't you think for maybe just this once there could be a better way, a peaceful way?
The Ultra that you knew, Bub, is no longer. Although I guess back then I also was kind of the same. But now this Ultra has 2 R's in her name, and they killed Slime Boy. I'm not just gonna let that go away. I can't just say, let's all be friends, let's have a peaceful resolution. People have died. I can't just lay down and say, let's all be friends now. They're gonna die. I'm gonna kill them all. I'm gonna cut off all of their heads and their body parts, and then I'm gonna cover them all in rusty bucket wine, and I'm going to catch them all on fire, and I'm gonna burn their bodies, and then I'm going to stand on top of that pile of burning bodies and play a song. And I'm going to do it for Garrr'akh.
Body song. Use the body as a stage for your song.
Yes.
Okay. Well,
But, Bub, I do appreciate everything that you did when I was younger. So, if you don't want to be a part of this, I would go very, very far away. Especially because we have a bomb.
Ultra? No. I'm gonna say it. Violet? That's the name your mama gave to you. I hope you get out of here. And I hope you learn that you don't need a stage, because I hear you. And you see he turns and he sort of shuffles away. At this point, he's like so old.
Oh.
It's good to see you, maybe for the last time.
Take care of the kids, Bub.
Hey, I can't walk away not letting you know. Do you know how Darla died?
My mom?
Yeah.
Do I know how she died?
Yeah. I tried to hide it.
No.
It was getting revenge. She killed 15 of her enemies, stood on their corpses like they was a stage, and sung to victory. And she was shot in the head. Because there's always more vengeance. There's always more. It never ends. It's your mother's guitar. I hope you put it away. My biggest regret is giving that thing to you. And he turns and walks away.
Oh gosh. that was and she just kind of shouts after him, very angry. At this point, you're like, I just won't get shot in the head.
Foolproof. Foolproof plan.
Nearby, somebody goes to shoot an apple off of their friend's head and shoots them in the side of the cheek. Fuck!
I kick over the barrel.
Yeah. Sparks go flying, embers go flying.
Hey, read the room, assholes. Don't get shot in the heads.
That's why I got 2 cheeks. Only need the one.
More, technically.
You'll see Mama Bear like run up, looking all concerned, and she'll go and pick up the apple and be like, "Oh, thank goodness you're safe."
Oh, yeah, you could keep that. Garrr'akh gave it to me. My last kind of memory of him. Like, I was just gonna have him shoot it. You could keep it though.
Yeah, if you want to keep it, we can split it in half.
No, I'm kind of done with this scene. And he walks away.
We'll all like mount up on the war rig.
All right, as the sun is rising over the horizon, you all ride into battle. I'm going to say that you guys are sort of generals.
Thank you.
Ooh, oh my god, I haven't changed this. Hold on. I need to change your name. You are not Garrr'akh anymore. You are Mama Bear.
Is it all one word, but capital M, capital B?
No, it's all lowercase
Mama Bear.
with 3 R's.
Mama Bear.
Yeah, if you remember her actual name is Garrr'akh, which you might learn from just overhearing one of the Rickamies saying that means second heir to Gar.
Is there one less R? No, there's more R's the better, so there's one more R. Right?
Does she have 3 R's?
Yeah, her actual name is Garrrrr apostrophe ROOK.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
But also Mama Bear is spelled with 3 R's at the end.
Mm-hmm.
Perfect. Okay.
Yeah. Okay, you're so Mama Bear, you're gonna be in charge of I'll say the right flank.
Okay.
Fitz, you are riding on Bix's war rig that he's driving, so you're gonna be the general of the middle. And then Ultraviolet, you are going to be on the left flank with those like smaller war rigs. They're kind of just like think like a, like the trucks that have like water or gasoline in them. Think like that, except the top has been cut off, and so inside it's just like a tank with people sticking out with guns pointing in every direction.
Got it.
Okay.
Except you are on the middle of one that's sort of just been flattened out, and you have your guitar. And this is looking very Mad Max right now.
I set up a bunch of amps and I secure them in the car.
Yeah.
And I just bass boosting.
All right.
Super loud.
Okay, as the sun rises and you drive into battle, you see kind of breaking this, you just see like a silhouette going across this shade off in the distance. And then it sort of gets bigger and bigger and bigger. And you hear a sort of screech. And you see that flying towards you, splitting off from one silhouette into several. And you realize now that it's not just a silhouette getting bigger, but it's a silhouette splitting off into dozens of silhouettes. As you see dozens of pigeons, all with bombs strapped to them. Everybody roll initiative.
Oh.
Am I gonna roll better this time? The answer is no.
No.
That's a 3. I mean, technically better.
So the damage that you did to the birds the night before, I'm going to have that carry over. But yeah, we're going to have to abstract this. The birds are going to have just a total health pool. And then I'm going to say that your guys' teams are just going to use your health. We're going to abstract it out that way. And your leadership and your constitution will buoy the people beneath you, taking orders from you. Okay. Fitz, what'd you get?
17.
17. Dang, didn't you get that last time?
Yep.
I also did it last time.
Alright. Ultra?
3.
3. Garrrakh, or Mama Bear?
19.
Ooh, better this time.
Yeah.
Nice. Okay, and since we're skidding a thing on a thing, we're gonna abstract even farther out. So, you guys use your shit. So like, Fitz, if you do your sneak attack, it'll be the war rig slamming through the enemy. Mama Bear, if you do your like fire spells, that'll be like your people throwing Molotov cocktails or something like that. Ultraviolet, when you do your shit, we'll skin it. However, you have a lot of stuff going on, so we'll see how that works. But basically, we got a big old health pool and a battle going on. Also, we're going to have multiple fronts of this. As you approach, you see overnight they have sort of readied for battle. And on one of the far buildings, you see dangling from a building on the left and dangling from a building on the right, with somebody ready to cut the string, like cut the ropes holding them up. You see on one building, there's Maggie, and then hanging from another building, there's Dax.
Max!
We gotta save him!
Alright, first up is Mama Bear. As you approach, you just see they have readied. You see they're lining the dilapidated buildings. Windows are knocked out. They're hanging from scaffolding. You see they've like fucked with the train, and now there's just sort of a train going around in circles around the battlefield, and they have snipers on top of that. Mama Bear, what are you doing?
Okay, the pigeons with bombs attached to them, how close are they to us, and are they, like, swarming? Are they close to each other, too?
Yeah, you see the... Ooh, that's a great question. We're going to, like, expand out your ranges, like, say your ranges are way farther. What were you thinking?
I was just gonna
There's
try
gonna
to...
be so much
like,
abstraction, this is gonna be crazy. We're gonna
Yeah. So I was thinking, like, if there was like a swarm of these pigeons in the air, that I would somehow, like, me and the bears would create an explosion in the sky that would basically light all of them up, and they would all blow up if we could do that somehow.
Love that. All right, you're gonna do a cardapult and launch a bomb, a Molotov into the air at these birds. Go ahead and make an attack at these pigeons.
It's dirty 20.
Dirty 20 is fantastic. Okay, go ahead and roll damage. I do have...
What should I roll for damage? Should I do fireball or burning hands? Fireball, right?
That's up to you. I have them, like, statted as a swarm, essentially, so whatever you want to do.
Okay. Thematically, I'll just do fireball, because it's going to be a huge explosion.
Cool.
So.
Alright, so then I'm going to do a dex save for these pigeons. Okay, pigeons. Known for being incredibly smart and agile. That's a natural 2.
Nice. So they take 25 damage, fire damage.
Dang.
Okay, and I'm going to say that sets off a chain reaction. They are vulnerable to that. So you see, with 50 points of damage, you have nearly destroyed all of these pigeons.
Nice, okay. Sweet. How close are we to Mama Bear and Dax right now? Or, sorry, not Mama Bear, to Maggie and Dax right now.
They're far away. They're in really far buildings. And in fact, they, like, spray painted, like, Maggie and pointed at and on another building. Dax.
One of those, like, Batman situation where you gotta choose which one to save.
Yeah. Dang. Okay. They're gonna blow one of them up. Yeah. Dang. Okay. That is it for me then.
Okay. One of the Rickamies looks up at you and says, "If you had to make a choice to save me or Rickamy, or who would you choose?"
She'll look at him without even skipping a beat and say, "You know I would choose Rickamy."
Yeah. You see, this is the one with the crazy eyes, not the one that's just like a sycophant. This is the one that's like crazy. He's like, "Yeah, I knew it. I knew it. That's basically permission."
Oh shit!
Okay, next
His
up.
whole side plot.
Anything else?
That's basically permission is crazy.
I know. There will only be one Rickamy standing. We have caused this.
Okay.
The fog of war gets real crazy, Rickamy.
Okay. It is the bird's turn. Alright, so I am going to have basically a unit for each of you. They all have a shared health pool, so you basically have to take them all down to a certain amount of health, and then I'm going to be doing rally checks individually for the 3, like, each of you has a squad or, like, big group you're going up against. They all have a shared health pool, but individually, they're going to have to make morale checks to not fail. Yeah. But, okay, so I'm gonna go against Carter first and Ultraviolet as they just start like unloading with their guns. This all started, by the way, because you guys stole guns. So that is against Carter. That is a 18 to hit.
18 hits.
Okay, and then against Ultraviolet, that's a 9 to hit.
It's not.
Okay. Oh my goodness, that's so low. So that's only 8 points of damage to your group. Fitz?
Yeah, I think I've taught my group to like independently scatter when there's going to be like a big bunch of damage coming. So my group will uncanny dodge that, and we'll take 4 instead if that's okay.
Ooh, very cool. Love that. All right. And then one against Mama. Wait, did I roll against you, Mama Bear? I don't think so, right?
No, you didn't. Yeah.
Oh my god, that's so bad. So that's 11 to hit.
That does not fit.
Okay. So that is them. Alright, let's do the pigeon bombs. The pigeon bombs are going to fully just run into... Ooh, I'll roll a d6 to see who they're trying to explode. They're nearly dead, so the damage isn't going to be as bad as it would have been. Okay, 5, 6 is Mama Bear. So Mama Bear, they're coming at you.
Take out the whole family line.
I know, jeez. With explosives. Okay, so that is... Where is my... There it is. Okay, that is 12 points of damage to you.
Okay.
But now all the birds with bombs are gone. There was only one, like, unit left, essentially. Alright, next up is Fitz.
Fitz will have his entire unit plant down after scattering when everyone's going to steady aim, and we're going to take aim and try to finish off those pigeons.
The pigeons exploded themselves.
Oh, so they're all gone.
Yeah.
Okay, so we will take aim at the unit that's focusing on us with a steady aim.
Cool.
Okay. The 21 to hit.
21 to hit absolutely hits.
Cool. So I think everyone, all of the people in my unit have guns at this point. So everyone's gonna. I'll just roll the straight damage here, but everyone's essentially has a handgun like I do, with sneak attack. So that's gonna be 10, 12, 15, 19 points of damage.
Okay. Alright. Ooh, very nice. Anything else?
And if we can, oh yeah, I guess like that's my entire turn to steady aim. So yeah, that's it.
Oh yeah. Okay. All right, Ultra, you are up.
Great.
Your amp is going absolutely nuts. It's shocking everybody on the war rig that you're on. You put it on the ground in front of you, and it's the whole thing is conducting electricity. Everyone's going absolutely nuts.
Love that. So, let me know if this is a stretch. But if I have enough cars to do it, or whatever it is, I would like to have essentially decoy cars, right? Like 3 decoy cars that only have like one person in it, and I'm gonna cast mirror image essentially.
Oh.
So we have our central car, and then these decoy cars are like catching the attention of people. So hopefully they won't hit us. We'll see.
Sick.
That's my action. And I guess I will bonus action give bardic inspiration to Fitz is in the middle. So yeah, I'll just play like a really awesome thing on my guitar and just be like, kill him, Fitz! And that's about it. That's my bonus action. And I will advance as far as I can go with 30 feet of movement.
Sure. Yeah, I think we're taking movement out of this part of it, but very nice. Okay. We're at the top of the round. It is Mama Bear's turn.
Okay, so Mama Bear will look at the rest of her pack and be like, it's time. Let's do this, Rickamies. And she'll take all of the bear pelts that she has and start sticking them onto her body like Garrr'akh did. And she'll go on all fours and become a black bear.
Very nice.
And so now there's just an army of like black bear-esque humanoids running towards these buildings, and they're gonna like... Bears are great at climbing, so they're gonna start climbing.
Yeah, absolutely. They start swarming buildings. Love that.
Fitz is just like, they're starting to believe.
Believe in yourselves.
Okay. Yeah, one of the birds says, I think I'm getting hungry. And I mean, I got the right to bear arms. I'm gonna roast them and eat them. Actually, I'm not a cannibal. What am I saying? I know they look like bears though. They look like animals. We are hungry. The guy next to him, what the fuck are you talking about? Okay, is that your...
That's all I'm gonna... I mean, I don't know what else I would do. Yeah, that's all I'm gonna do. We're just charging bears.
What kind of druid are you? Are you moon druid? Was that a bonus action?
Moon druid, yes.
So you have an action.
Yeah.
You could maul people.
Can I get close enough to maul people right now?
Yeah, totally. We're taking movement out of it. This is
okay.
abstracted
Okay,
to hell.
Yeah, drop him off at the mall, mama.
We're like
yeah.
We're 7 layers deep. This is the inception of abstraction of what D&D can do. So
Okay.
Yeah.
So Mama Bear's gonna look back at everyone and just be like, come fight with Mama. And she's gonna run up and she'll go. Who's keeping Maggie captive right now?
Well, she's just like dangling from one of the buildings. It's hard to tell. I will say, I know I just said we're taking movement out of this, but I will say that the buildings that Dax and Maggie are on, it's like you have to get through the rest of them, get through the birds to get to them.
Okay, got it.
Those, they are actually out of reach.
Okay, then I am just going to start mauling birds as I'm running through them.
Hell yeah.
Alright, so let me make some attacks. I get 2 attacks. Uh, 17 to hit.
17 hits.
Sweet. So that'll be my bite attack, and then I make a claw attack as well. That's a 22 to hit. That totally hits. Cool.
Yeah.
Alright. The bite is 4 piercing damage, and then I'll do an additional 5 slashing damage.
Okay, so 9 total.
Yeah.
Very nice.
And it'll basically just be one of those, like, you know, like, I don't know why I'm only thinking of 300 right now, but like it's basically like one of those like fight scenes from like a movie like 300, right? Where like you see people in the foreground and in the background, but they're all like they have these weird bear pelts on them, and they're all just like fighting in the background and in the foreground. But yeah, she's just on the ground in this like bloody mess brawl with her whole gang.
Totally. Birds being thrown out of buildings in slow motion, and someone pointing at them. You can't fly after all. And then it speeds up like 300, and they smash on the ground. Their skull pops.
Exactly.
Very nice. Cool. Okay. Yeah, that was action. Bonus action. It is the birds' turn. Okay. The birds. We're gonna do instead of a attack on each of you, they're going to do a big salvo. So they're going to load up in what looks like giant catapults, and the payload looks like giant eggs, and you see them light what looks like a wick coming out of the top of the egg, and they're going to blast them. So I'm going to need a dexterity save from everybody, as your squads are going to try to dodge out of the way of all this. What'd you get, Mama Bear?
6.
6. That's fail. Ultra.
15?
That's good. That's pass. Fitz.
22.
22 is a pass. Okay, so... That's horrendous news. 23 points of damage to Mama Bear.
Oh, what?
I rolled 3d10. And I rolled pretty good. So that's half. So 11 points to Ultraviolet and Fitz. As these eggs hit the ground, and it's like napalm that just spreads all over. Okay. Fitz.
Yeah, Fitz will do, instead of steady aiming this time, I think he's going to try to, if he can, I know we're taking movement out of this, but this time, I think the first time he, did not use any movement and he steady aimed, to try to create, a pincer, almost like a triangle, where, the middle stays back, so we're trying to draw them in, and then around the two sides, Ultra and Mama Bear were able to, slam them in from the sides, and this time we're just going to gun it straight through, and we're gonna invert that triangle pattern all the way to the end, and instead of holding back, we're gonna push through.
Very cool.
So I'm gonna use my bonus action. Essentially, yeah, crossbow. Yeah, bonus action dash to get all the way through, ram these guys. And then I'm just gonna look at Arbix to the side, give him a little peck on the lips, and then I'll take a sneak attack against these guys.
Very cool. He says, "I loved you the whole time. I don't know if you could tell."
You sons of a bitch! Of course I loved you twos. And I'll call that a luck point to get advantage on this.
Okay, cool.
So this will be us unloading with our guns as we charge up the middle. That is gonna be a 19 to hit.
That does hit.
And it's with advantage once more, so all of us unloading our guns. Wow, it's pretty good. $32 points of damage.
Ooh. Wow.
Okay. Ooh, you have hit a threshold, so now I'm gonna have to start doing morale checks on the center. Ooh, and yeah, that's a lot. Oh my god. Okay. All right. Anything else?
That's it. That's my turn. Yeah, as
Yeah, I
like
mean,
we,
that was
like,
a
we
hell
pull
of a-
back, and then we load up, and then we like launch, like you said, like a crossbow through the middle.
Sick. Yeah, you see in this area that you pierced through, you see standing on a platform, kind of just directing people around, is that lieutenant that you were talking to before.
Mm-hmm.
And you see, like, as you just rocket forward, you blast through this platform, and he's just, like, looking down at you like, what the and he sort of lands on top of the war rig, and you just see a bunch of your guys just stabbing through him.
Mm-hmm.
And now that you have penetrated deeper, you see, standing on 3 massive platforms...
I'm sorry. That word choice. Chris.
Yeah, what? I'm describing it exactly as it is. And you see on these 3 massive platforms, sort of erect in the sky, you see 3 people in what look like the most fancy bird outfits you've ever seen. One looks like a hawk, one looks like an eagle, and one looks like a condor. And you see them sort of doing the same sort of thing you guys are doing, where they're leading their armies.
Yeah, as
okay.
he slams down onto ours, I'll just say, "Looks like every beak meets its plummet."
You see the one in the condor outfit is really far away, and he goes... But he's too far, so you can't hear what he said. Okay. Ultra, you are up.
Oh goodness. All right. I don't even know. Okay, so the people, the leaders, are they within range of like attacking?
No, they're like, you have to get through the army to get to them.
Okay, cool. I'm going to pull what I did before, and I don't know. I kind of want to do damage. Yeah, I'll do damage this time. I am just going to turn up the volume on all of the amps that are on this thing, and I'm just going to start playing music really loudly, and it's just gonna explode these sound waves out towards the enemy in front of us.
Cool.
And I'll have them make a Constitution saving throw.
Another shatter.
Yeah.
Okay. That is a 12.
That is a failure. Hopefully I roll a little better for damage this time. That was a D4. Okay.
Nice.
Come on. I rolled a 1, a 2, and a 4.
Okay.
7 points of thunder damage.
On 3d8, okay.
Yeah.
Oh no.
That counts. That's technically damage.
It is damage. She isn't even gonna bother with Bardic Inspiration. Which I was gonna ask, can I don't think so. Can I inspire my group? It'd be the same as inspiring myself, which I can do. So that's all I what? Actually,
As a swords bard, can't you use your bardics for other stuff?
Power.
Oh, you're okay. But can you use it for other stuff or no?
No, it's just either defensive or offensive when I give it to people, so they can add it to their AC or to their damage. But it doesn't do anything else.
Gotcha.
But I will have everyone in my group here, after taking all that damage, essentially just have Rusty Wine Bucket bucket wine on hand and just douse themselves in wine and do second wind.
Nice.
In themselves. All right, that's better. Okay.
Hell yeah!
And
Everyone's getting drunk on the party barge.
And that's my turn.
All right, we're at the top of the round. Mama Bear, you are up. Your people have turned to bears. They're scaling buildings. They're pulling birds off of them. What would you like to do?
How close am I to the person that Fitz was trying to heckle, who we couldn't hear?
Still very far. Yeah, same
Okay.
thing. You have to get through the army. Like, you're not going to be able to get to them unless you defeat their army first.
Okay, so I'll make 2 attacks again. That's a 15 to hit.
15 exactly hits.
Sweet. Okay. And then, ooh, that's 14. That doesn't hit. So I'll hit with 1. That's so bad. Okay, I'll do 4 piercing damage with my bite.
Okay.
And then I'll wild shape out, and I will Mama Bear will healing word herself.
Okay.
So she'll just take out a bunch of like ointment and bandages and just start like frantically wrapping herself where she was injured.
Okay. Very nice. Yeah, the rest of you do see...
They're not very clean.
They're covered in grease, I assume.
Yes, of course.
Okay, hopefully it's Neosporin. Probably not. But the rest of
Probably
you
not.
see, yeah, these bears like scaling this building. And you see one of the Rickamies, we'll call him Rickamy L. Just sort of like, ooh, actually, let me see how good he is at this. Rickamy L just vanishes from sight. Okay. Anything
Who
else?
notices this? Do I notice this?
With your passive perception that you share with your son? Absolutely not.
Okay.
And in fact, nobody notices this as I rolled insanely well.
That's it for me.
Alright, the birds are up. I'm gonna see if I get that back, actually. I should have used that first. I needed a 5 or a 6, I got a 1. So, we're gonna do individual attacks. Fitz, that's a 19 to hit.
19 would hit. I'm going to use my Bardic Inspiration to try to up my AC.
Ooh.
So I need a 5 or higher on the D8.
Oh my god, that's a 50-50 shot. Oh no, it's
Yeah.
a D6. That's a 1/3 shot.
I said, oh, sorry, D6? Hey, on a D6, I rolled an 8, so.
Wow, that's incredible. The best roller.
That's a really good roll.
Fitz is fucking
So-
amazing.
Yes, so good. But on a D6, I roll a 1, so it's
Oh,
only
No!
Oh my god.
Oh, God, that's an 8. Ah.
Okay, that's a... sorry about that. That's a 22 to hit Ultra.
So
Yeah, that hits me.
What did you roll? Oh no, yeah, you can't do that.
I
So
have
that...
images, decoys, but it hit me.
Oh yeah, good call. And that is a 12 to hit Mama Bear.
That does not hit.
Okay.
One shy.
Oh my god, I'm so sorry. Because you hit the threshold, before I should even roll this, Carter, I need to see if the group that you're fighting runs away.
Ooh, rally check, yeah.
Okay. So... I'm rolling a d6. I need to roll a 1 on this d6.
Okay, he's gonna roll an 8.
I rolled I rolled an 8. No. Okay. Alright. So gold will be Ultra. So that is 8 points of damage to Fitz. That is 10 points of damage to Ultra.
My healing.
And that's all I got for the boys. So it's Fitz's turn.
Yeah, Fitz is hurt. He's
loving
beyond bloodied at this point.
I'm loving the dynamic characters that we have. I'm loving the arcs that we're having.
Mhm.
His name started as Fit, and then he kept making everything.
Plural, yeah.
Plural, yeah. Oh my god, I was
Yeah.
making everything plural, and now it's Fitz. Wow,
Mhm.
what a dynamic character.
You gotta add those R's. This time I'll just roll straight. Well, I don't. Do I have an ally? Would I otherwise get sneak attack if I didn't have advantage on this roll?
Yeah, you got allies for sure.
Okay, cool. So I'll just roll straight for this one, and I'll.
And I'm
try
gonna say,
to,
especially
hit my
because
group.
Mama Bear is like spreading out all these bear.
That's 20.
Hey.
This guy's 20. Pretty Daggerheart dice. Doesn't have 20.
Ooh, nice.
That's pretty.
So yeah, with sneak attack, I will. You know what? Yeah, we'll roll double dice here. We'll roll
Daggerheart.
double dice.
I hardly know her heart.
Okay, so that's gonna be 7.
I did that for Carter because he rolled a natural 20.
So 14, 11, 17, 20, 22. Wow. 32, 39, 43 points of damage.
I can't even. I cannot attempt.
I keep looking at my character sheet when you say how much damage you do, because I'm like, we're only level 5, right?
It's 2d8, 3d6, but that was a crit.
Oh yeah, because you. I mean, yeah. I mean, why not use the revolver stats?
Yeah.
You totally have. Yeah.
Yeah.
Holy shit. Okay. Oh my god, you did 43. You said.
43.
You have definitely hit with that 2 more thresholds.
Wow.
Holy moly. Okay.
Coming back!
All right. Ultra, you are up.
Oh boy, it's my turn already. That's great. I don't know, I can't do that, but I'll do what I can. I think at this point, Ultra is going to ram up against one of the birds' cars and just swing her axe and have everyone that are in the car just like I have javelins, so I guess they're just like stabbing like into the car as well and trying to do just a big ol' attack here.
Sick.
I'm gonna use lucky. Because I'm pretty sure 13 doesn't hit. So we'll try again. That's lower.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah, that's great. I guess I'll give Bardic Inspiration to Mama Bear and just be like, okay, Fitz is really taking the lead here, So, Mama, you really gotta step up your game. Yeah, you gotta be a bear. You gotta be not rabid, aggressive.
Wait, what'd you get on your higher roll? Total.
13.
13. Randall's going to use a legendary action.
Yeah.
To
That's my
add
favorite
physics.
sentence. This entire two-shot.
That 13 is now a 19 to hit.
Yeah.
Does that hit?
You see he runs up, does some calculations, and just kind of bumps your arm over a little bit.
She's aiming for beheading someone.
Calculator, motherfuckers.
Nice. I like that one.
9?
I wish.
Wait, what did you say? Wait.
No.
So, I have a great axe, so we're rolling a d12. I have great weapon fighting, so if I roll a 1 or 2, I can at least get a 3. I didn't
Did
get
you roll
that.
3?
Yeah, I rolled a 3.
No.
Doesn't really matter. It's fine. It's 6 points of damage.
Okay.
Slightly worse than my second level spell.
Okay.
Yeah, that's it. That's all I got. That's all I got,
Alright.
buddy.
Hey, that's damage. And Randall says, "Great work." Ooh. Let's see. Actually, Fitz, you have a fucking, like, revolver now. I'm gonna say Randall also as part of his legendary action. I'll use another legendary action. Because he's
At the end of my
legendary.
turn.
He's going to go up to your amp. And he's going to do a little, like, tweak on it. He's like, oh, there was a sticker over this. And he peels it off. This one goes to 11. And he turns it up to 11. He gets a little shocked on the way. But now your great axe is a +1 great axe.
Oh,
Wow.
awesome.
Oh yeah.
It wasn't
Heck
before,
yeah.
right?
No.
Okay, yeah. Now it's a +1 great axe.
Darla, you got an upgrade.
Okay, next up, top of the round, is Mama Bear, newly inspired by the rock and roll stylings
Newly inspired.
of Neon Massacre.
I think I actually have my band with me right now. They're not
Yeah,
part of the... But they're just here.
Ooh, yeah,
Jamming.
okay, let's do a little bit of a flashback. You're having that that sad, somber moment as Bub is walking away, and you hear behind you, "Fuck him! Let's get wasted!" As your band walks up.
Yeah! Let's kill some people with our sound! With our rock music!
Yeah,
I guess it's punk, whatever.
yeah, they have plastic bottles of vodka. And they
Oh
put
no.
they put neon dye in it.
Yeah.
Okay, sorry, Mama Bear, your turn.
Okay. So Mama Bear will yell back to her pack and be like, "Light them up, boys!" And you'll just see them bring out 2 massive lights and shine them on the people that are on top of the building or whoever is closest. And she'll drop a moonbeam on them.
Ooh, sick. Okay.
So you have to make a con 14 saving throw.
Oh my god, that die went on a journey. It touched every number on the die. It landed on a 5. So that, no matter what that's not gonna make it.
Oh, nice. Okay. So that's 9 points of radiant damage that they'll take.
Very nice.
And like, how close are we to Maggie and Dax at this point?
You are not going to be close until you defeat the army. But I will say
Alright,
that
so
the
this will
army
just drop on the army.
Huh?
Oh, this will just drop on the army then. Yeah.
Sure. I will say that the total health is bloodied. With that, actually, took it over the line to bloodied.
Okay.
Okay.
And that's all she's gonna do.
All right. I'm gonna roll morale checks for. Oh, look at that kid. All right. So you've hit 3 damage thresholds, Fitz. So I need to roll a 3 or lower, and your opponents will fail. That's a 6. Well, I tried. Okay. I think it was it a 6 last time? All right. I'm gonna roll a d6 to see if they recharge their egg bombs. That's a 6 on the d6. Again, that's 2 6s in a row.
No.
Everybody, make dex saves.
We got this.
Oops. Well, maybe.
I'm gonna eat.
Oh my god. Oh, please roll good, because I rolled so high on my damage.
So, I'm gonna use my heroic inspiration.
Okay.
I'm gonna evasion until 7, Chris.
Sorry.
Oh, yes! Assuming that the DC is the same.
Alright, what everybody get? Mama Bear, what'd you get?
17.
That's pass. Ultraviolet, what'd you get?
You got a 15 again.
That exactly passes. Fitz, what'd you get?
15.
Wow, thank goodness, because I
yeah.
rolled, of a possible 30, I rolled 25 points of damage. So you all take 12 points of fire damage. Holy moly.
Fitz is nearly down.
Ooh.
Oh no.
Okay. That's the birds. It is your turn, Fitz.
Fitz is gonna load up one more time. He's gonna take yeah, he'll just take his entire action this time. He'll steady aim, give Arbix one more peck on the cheek, as they both simultaneously unload their heavy revolvers. That is going to be 19 to hit.
19 absolutely hits. I think as you hit, I think we see your people like pulling all the triggers and doing their fucking cool action. Yeah, this looks like 300 again. Like slow motion, people are battling in the streets. Whoever has guns and shooting people in the distance. It's a fucking chaotic mess. I think we're going to, the camera sort of like pans out, and we follow it back and back and back, and it's sort of like swirling backwards and backwards until we hit a skyscraper in the distance. And the camera, it looks like the Matrix style, where it sort of like stops in place and spins around, and you see what looks like the bulging lens, and we go through that lens and we see an eye looking through a telescope, and then we finally like zoom out a little bit on this person, and it's a person with a shaved head, a fancy suit, clearly a corpo person, like looks like an 80s yuppie. Looks over to his associate, and he just kind of makes this hand motion. And then we cut back to the action as a bullet goes through a bird's head. Go ahead and roll your damage.
Wow, that's pretty good. 14, 17, 18, 23, 27 points of damage.
27 is wild.
Fitz is doing most of the work.
Yeah.
If you ain't first, you're last.
Lars.
Okay,
I love how it's like just respelling first to sound more like farts.
Yep.
Yeah.
If you ain't farts, your pants.
Okay, 27. Holy shit. Okay.
Hell, Ricky, I was high when I said that.
You have hit another 2 thresholds. All I need is a 5 on a d6 or lower.
So you need a 6 for them to rally.
Yeah.
Pull another
Okay.
6.
Anything else?
I think that was my I steady aimed that turn, so that's gonna be it.
Okay, Ultra, you are up.
It's my turn again already. Okay. Yeah. Sure.
I like this abstract. Everything goes quick with this abstraction.
Let's
Imagine I rolled for everybody. You guys rolled for yourself, and I rolled for 800 NPCs.
Mm-hmm.
That's a lot of people.
You just watch Chris play D&D.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll try and hit him with my axe. We're right next to him. Gonna ram into him again.
Very nice.
It's a 17 to hit.
17 absolutely hits.
Great. So it's a 2. But that means it's a 3.
Wait,
So
you don't
that
re-roll when it's a 1 or a 2? You just
No, not in 2024.
round it up to 3? Okay.
Yep. So that is 7 points of damage.
Okay.
I didn't do this before. My great axe has the cleave property.
Ooh.
So I'm wondering possibly also attack
Yeah.
another.
Do that for both this round and last round. And since you're on the left, you can hit the center and maybe just fully wipe out Carter's enemies.
Alright. Great. Lovely. So that is a 16 to hit on one of them.
That hits.
And the other one I'm going to use lucky on because I got a 3.
Okay.
That's definitely going to hit 16 on the die. So like 22. Or 23.
Yeah.
Great. So those 2 hit. So I roll a d12 for each, but I don't add the ability modifier.
Cool.
So this is for one in front of me. That's a 12 on the die.
Ooh, finally. It was bound to happen.
And then this is this is the one for, I guess, Fitz's group. Is what you were saying? That was also
Both
damaging
of these
them?
cleaves from this round and last round are going to go towards Fitz's group.
Oh, cool. That is 10 on the die.
Wow.
So that's 22 points of damage.
With that, because he just barely hit the 5th threshold, you have now just hit the 6th threshold, which means that you both just sort of focus fire. It's that pincer you were trying to do earlier, Fitz, where you pincer this group in the middle. As you do a feint, like you're going hard on the left, and instead you just smash into the center group with Fitz like a freaking sandwich. You hear lots of popping sounds. You see lots of eyeballs going in directions. We need to make it more splatterpunk. Lots of blood shooting in every direction.
And all the javelin, like, metal sticks that they're holding just jams through all their bodies and just impales a bunch of people in the middle here.
Absolutely. It's super graphic. There's close-ups of the wounds being made. Lots of blood splurting onto the camera. Absolutely take out the middle group. Okay. Holy moly. So that was how much total? 22 22?
It was 22 on the last two, and the first one I did was like 7, I think.
Yeah, I got the 7. I just needed to add the 22 to the total. They are looking rough. Okay. I'm so sorry. I was going to try to hold out till the end, but I have to go to the bathroom so bad. So I'll be right back. You guys discuss how you're going to win this fight and just kill time. Thank you.
Guys, this Go Piss Girl is brought to you by our patrons. Guys, if you want to be Lorecasters patron, go to patreon.com/Lorecasters or just go to lorecasters.com and you can see all our great content there. Guys, we're on episode 27 of our awesome Lorecasters podcast. Go check out the adventures in Valonqar with our Vandals team. What do you guys have going on tonight? What are you guys doing the rest of this beautiful Friday night at 10 p.m.?
Us?
Yeah, you guys.
Oh, I don't know. I'll probably play some video games after this. It's gotta catch up.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
I'm playing D&D right now. I'm being Ultra. I'm glad that I finally got a number above 2 or 3.
Yeah. Well, okay, so then go over for me how great weapon fighting works in 2024 then.
So great weapon master is different, but great weapon fighting.
Sorry, great weapon mastery.
Yes, great weapon fighter because it's a fighting style that I chose. If you get a 1 or 2, instead it's a 3.
Okay. So instead of being able to re-roll it, you just get like the most minimum you could get, which is a 3. Gotcha.
Yep. Which really sucks because it was really good before. And
yeah. It was pretty good before.
I'm trying to remember what Great Weapon Master does in 2024.
Like Great Weapon Master with a Paladin, being able to re-roll those like smites on those D8s and getting like 1s and stuff. That was fun. Yeah, so that will be truly missed. Press F in the chat for great weapon fighting. Yeah, Rogue got cool. Rogue got real cool. Like all these weapon masteries are very cool. I think I should have been asking Chris if I can use like the Vex property on the handgun or like this revolver that I'm using, because technically I might be able to get advantage every time that I'm hitting. So I'll ask about that next time. But like there's like the Nick property that's awesome. The Vex property is super sick. Shout out to the Vex property. She's running around somewhere over here right now. That's the little gray cat you've been seeing. That's Vex.
She's so cute. She was like playing in the background.
She's nuts, dude. She likes to play with dice.
Vex is my favorite cat. No offense to all the other cats.
Yeah.
Vex is the best cat.
Other people with cats have been offended when I told them that Chris says that Vex is the best cat.
But it's true though. Vex is the best cat. He's half cat, half laser. I love that cat.
Yeah, she's a laser cat.
Yeah. Like every time she jumps, there's like 0 movement in the body. It's just laser. Sorry, what were you saying? Something about Vex? Yeah, if it's about Vex, then it works and you're good, and you do advantage and you're great.
Cool. I'll do Vex from the handgun.
Okay. So where were we? Top of the round. All right.
I think so.
Was it? Did your turn just pass?
My turn just ended, I think.
Yeah.
Yes.
So we're at the top of the round. So a little dramatic irony. The audience has seen this person do that. The rest of you now see, seemingly out of nowhere, kind of from surrounding the area, you see what look like little silver canisters with smoke trails behind them. And it looks like dozens and dozens and dozens of them. As soon as they hit the ground, all of you feel your eyes start to water. You feel like your lungs start to get scratchy, and then you start to feel pain in your lungs. We're gonna go ahead. Mama Bear, it is your turn, but I'm gonna need a Constitution saving throw at the start of your turn.
Okay. Ooh. That's a dirty 20.
Very nice. You can act normally.
Okay. Alright, I'll walk over to Fitz, who looks pretty beat up. And I will... I'm gonna use the healer feat, actually. So I can use it as a utilized action. You can expend one of your healer's kit, or one use of your healer's kit to tend a creature within 5 feet. The creature expends one of its hit dice, and you roll that die, and then you gain that much life plus 3.
Okay.
So, Fitz, what's your hit die?
My hit die as a rogue is a D8.
Okay. So
as you
you'll
go
be
to get your healer's kit, Rikami R is knelt down and is presenting it to you. Your healer's kit, ma'am. And then you see him open it, and as he opens it, you see him go, ouch! Sorry, there was something on the outside of it. Go ahead, heal, Your Majesty. Sorry, don't let me bother you with my troubles. Go ahead and heal, Your Majesty.
But what just happened?
With your
Are you okay?
even 13 passive perception, you see his left arm starting to swell. And it's starting to turn like purple.
Okay, well, it seems like he needs healing first, so I'll use the battle medic feat on him first. So what's his hit die?
Wait, who? On Rikami?
Rikami?
On Rikami R? You're gonna heal Rikami R?
On Rikami R. Yes.
Okay. Give me a medicine check.
It's so bad. 9.
9. Okay, yeah, his hit die is a D10, because he's a fighter.
Sick. Okay. So he'll heal 12.
Okay. You see his arm starts to look better for a second as you apply like a balm to it and a poultice. And then you see it immediately like gets bigger and bigger and bigger. And then his arm swells up so much, and you see his skin in his left arm stretch so much that the forearm bursts, and you're splattered with purple blood. And he's just looking at his arm, and you see the bones start to like the two like fibia, or not the radius and the ulna like are spread and just spread out. He goes, sorry, Mama, and he collapses to the ground dead.
No, Rikami! And I'll cradle Rikami as he falls. And yeah, where is L right now? Is he anywhere near?
Ooh, with your passive perception, you do not see Rikami L.
Well, I don't. To myself, I'll just think like I have no idea what I'm going to tell Al, but this might have also secretly been what he wants.
Take inspiration. That's really good. Okay. Anything else on your turn?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, no, sorry. So that was just a utilize action. I will use my bonus action to walk over to Fitz, and I will level 3 healing word Fitz.
Very nice.
Huge.
So that's 64 plus 3. So
I take 64 hit points.
13. Oh my god, you're healing so much.
Yeah. They boosted the healing.
23.
Whoa, huge.
Nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, dang.
Yeah, he is no longer bloodied.
Nice. And that's it for Mama Bear.
That's
Okay.
huge.
Yeah, that's amazing. Gonna roll a d6 for... Okay, neither of the sides are near the threshold. The middle group is dead. I'm gonna roll to see if they get their egg bombs back. That's a 6 on the die again. Unfortunately, the egg bombs hit everybody. It's just the attacks that you can deal with. So that's gonna be everybody needs to roll a dexterity saving throw. Maybe I'll roll a reasonable amount this time. I would call that extremely reasonable. What'd you get, Fitz?
That is going to be a 24.
Oh yeah, crushed it. Ultra.
I rolled an 8. Again. I just yeah, I'm gonna use my last inspiration.
Okay.
It's a 9.
Ain't gonna do it. Mama Bear.
Dirty 20.
Dirty 20. Okay, so if you failed Ultra, you take 13 points of damage. And the passers take 6 points of fire damage.
Ow.
Oh no, Mama Bear is down.
No!
Really? Oh my god,
Yeah.
I'm taking out generations!
I know!
No!
The whole family line.
Oh my god. Alright, Fitz,
The bears
you're
will
up.
have no one to lead them.
Yeah, seeing that, Fitz is just gonna fucking absolutely unload on the right flank, on the right group that's attacking Mama Bear. He's gonna try to rally Mama Bear's troops.
Wait. Yeah, no. Oh shit. I was gonna say I haven't used the legendary action from Randall in forever, but he has nothing that can help with that. You passed your save.
Yeah.
Still went down. Oof.
Yeah, I passed my save, yeah.
Yeah, he rallies Mama Bear's troops, just like shouting out, "For Mama Bear! For Garrr'akh!" And he...
Ricami army will avenge you!
He's gonna use Vex. He's gonna use Vex on this.
Ah, that's a baby. I love that cat.
Hey, that's a 19 on the die. Good job, Vex.
Yeah.
That's gonna be 26 to hit.
Oh my god, of course.
Okay, 8, 9, 11.
Yeah, I assume you're going on
Boo.
Mama Bear's side to do this?
Yes, to Mama Bear's side. 18. 22 points of damage total.
Wow. Alright, they have still not met the first threshold. As you do this, you notice... Alright, so you saw the bird's helicopter before, and that was like...
Mhm.
crazy technology. What the fuck? How did they have that? That's insane that they had that. The helicopter that's approaching now makes the one you saw before look like absolute scum, trash, like salvaged wreckage, as a sleek, futuristic looking helicopter comes in. A ladder drops down to the middle platform where one of the bird's leaders is. You see they grab onto it. This is the Eagle. They grab onto this ladder. It's like a rope ladder. And you see the helicopter fly off. Oh shit. Fitz. I forgot to do this. At the start of your round, you were supposed to do a con save.
Oh yeah, for tear gas.
And if you fail, I'm gonna take that damage back.
Of course you should. Well, okay, I have a question.
Okay.
Does a natural 1 fail?
Oh.
Let me check my notes.
Are you a halfling?
It
Do you have halfling?
does, in fact.
Okay, here's the
fail.
thing: is like Fitz is like there's no nothing beyond humans in this world, but Fitz super has halfling energy.
Do you take halfling stats?
I didn't know for sure. Didn't take halfling stats. I'm just playing him. In my mind, he's just a little guy.
Sure. I love that. However, you are coughing and hacking and wheezing, and you do not do any damage to anyone. As you fully just lose your turn.
Boy.
But
And as your
Arbix.
Yeah, Arbix is cradling your head, holding you on the ground. You see he has a gas mask on, but he's still trying to kiss you through it. Okay. You definitely recognize that this battle is getting fucked with. I will say on your failure, you're like, this just feels so fucking unfair. Ultra, you're up. At the start of your round, can I get a con save?
Let's roll a dice that actually does good, huh? Maybe. 20! Dirty 20.
Crushed it. Go ahead and take a turn.
Yay! Oh boy, bad things are happening. Mama Bear is down. I don't know if it's possible. Is there any way that I can maneuver over towards Mama Bear so I can try and heal her?
Absolutely. We're not doing movement. If you want to dump some bucket wine on her, you can absolutely do that.
Yes. The drive-by bucket wine. Great. We'll do that. And I will do that. Yeah. My freaking spells aren't helping me that much anyway. I'll do that at 2nd level. So I will roll dice for you. I think it's 48, right? Yeah, pretty sure. Yes. Okay. Okay! So I just rolled 6 and 7 twice. Oh my god. So that's 14.
26?
Yes, plus 4.
Oh my god.
30 points of healing.
What the hell?
Wow.
You rolled so good.
Oh my
That's
god.
insane.
Time as we're kind of spilling bucket wine everywhere, my people are like, alright, we already did the wine spill, so now we have to do the slap. So everyone at the same time simultaneously slap each other. And I'm gonna do my second win. And give myself more.
Fourth wind, you could say.
It's gone forever. But yes, that's the end of my turn.
Okay, at the end of your turn, you see another, not the same that looped around. You see a second sleek helicopter come, pick up the vulture. You see as the vulture's flying away, he points at you, Fitz, and he says, and he flies away. Okay.
So
We're at the we're at the top of the round. Mama Bear, you are awake. You take in a deep breath of tear gas. Can I get a con save?
Yes. a con save
Yeah.
of 14.
14 is enough.
Yes. Okay. Yeah, Mama Bear is. She'll see these helicopters flying by, and she's gonna try to hit one of them with the fireball, if she can.
Interesting. Ooh, okay. You're giving it all you got.
It's 150
you
foot
gotta
range.
get through the army, but I'm gonna say in this chaos, you have a slim shot at hitting this helicopter. What are you attacking with? What are you doing?
Like as the fireball.
Yeah. Oh, okay. You're doing fireball.
Yeah.
Okay. I was gonna say I feel like that's the only thing that would even possibly have range. So if you're doing a fireball, yeah, I am gonna make you skin this. What is this?
Yeah. So, you'll see her. She'll be like, "Rickamies, it's time." And the Rickamies will just bring out this giant like catapult out from the shadows, and they'll just load it up with like barrels of a bunch of gasoline that they've all gotten together, and she'll literally just take that and like fire off the catapult, and while it's firing off, she'll light it on fire.
Rickamy says, "You heard her, folks. Bring the barrels." And they launch them. Okay. Dexterity save. From this helicopter, this ultra sleek, ultra futuristic helicopter. I'm gonna let you know, this helicopter has a +8 to dexterity saves.
It's a dexterous helicopter.
Okay. That was on a 17 for about 30 seconds, and then it slops down to a 3. So that's an 11.
Okay.
I'm not using this die anymore. This die is giving me anxiety.
For the fun ones, you never know what's gonna happen.
It's
That's
a little,
a good
it's
die.
too wiggly. Yeah.
Love the wiggly ones.
I rolled so well, I had to like do the math to make sure that I could actually have rolled that high, but I rolled, it's 40 fire damage.
What?
Yeah, because it's 8d6 and I rolled 40.
Okay. In this scene, we just see, like a low angle of Mama Bear just pointing, reaching up towards the helicopter, and you just see dozens and dozens of catapults shooting barrels. And they shoot like, pew! Like, it looks like fireworks behind you as they all have this like lit wick. And we just like follow one of the barrels as it's tumbling through the air, and it hits dead on to this catapult, or onto this helicopter. And you see the pilot go, "Aah!" And then you see it smash through the window in slow motion, crash into his face, explode, splatterpunk. You see the eyeballs shoot out. And you see this vulture guy that's hanging onto this helicopter. The rope is now burned and falling apart. He says, "Shit, I need a really good line for this." And you see him splat to the ground.
I can fly, and he tries to fly.
Yeah, he fully pulls out his like cape, his vulture-like cape. You see it extend to be about 20 feet wide, and then it just gives way to the wind, and he splatters onto the ground. Along with one of these helicopters. Yeah, 40 damage will do it. Holy shit.
Seeing that much damage roll on a fireball.
I was not expecting to roll that high. Okay, and then I'll use my last wild shape to turn back into a bear. It's the only thing I know.
Alright, you see at the end of your turn a third separate helicopter come and pick up the Falcon. So now it's just the eagle and the falcon escaping. Okay. It's the birds. I think after all that... Oh, also with the smoke, it automatically ups the threshold by 2. You guys haven't hit any of the thresholds, but if I roll a 1 or a 2 on either of these dice, I'll say the purple one is left. Okay, right is a 1. So the group that was fighting all the bears, you see them start coughing the fuck up, and they disperse and sort of just flee within the city. That brings this threshold. Okay, so now as a group, they don't have leaders. They don't have leaders. 2 of the other groups left. I'm gonna say there's like essentially 10 more hit points that you guys have to get through before everyone just disbands. The birds are nearly eradicated. They are going the way of the dodo. But this left group is still going to attack. Ooh, let me see if I get egg bombs back. Nope. Alright, they're gonna attack Oofa. I guess Ultra still. That's a natural 1. They fucking flee. We're gonna end it there with a natural 1. As they disband, they fucking run. They're humiliated. They can't breathe. They watched their leaders bail on them. One of their leaders splat to the ground. The rest of their army decimated. The birds are done as a group. That is one less gang.
We broke through.
But what was the deal with the corpos?
That's a great question. I'm gonna change the music. That's the wrong vibe. I'm so sorry. Okay. As all of you watch as this massive gang disperses, their leaders... None of these vibes are right. I'm so sorry. Hold on.
Looks like fight beats flight.
It's good. Oh god. Okay, hold on. Okay. This is better. As you see this army disperse, you hear a cheer erupt from each of your groups. There's a celebration. You see Randall run up to each of you. All right, let's get him down. As it looks like Maggie and Dax have been sort of left alone. And as you head over there, you go for who first?
Dax.
Dax.
What?
Just curious.
100% Dax. We don't.
Oh, wait.
Do.
I'm sorry. I guess Mama Bear would probably go for Maggie, because that's her keymate.
Okay.
Her teammate is.
Her keymate!
Alright, so Ultraviolet and Fitz, you go for Dax. Mama Bear, you go with Randall to get Maggie. We're gonna follow Fitz and Ultra first. As you scale this building, there are many sections where the stairs have kind of like fallen out. It's a ruin. You see like the disrepair of this city more than ever as you just fought this war, and now you're worried about falling downstairs just because this place hasn't been maintained. But you get up the building, and eventually you're able to get to the roof, and you pull up the rope, and you see Dax. He's hanging by this rope like it's a diaper, and he's angled awkwardly where his legs are going down, and his head is going down, and his butt is going straight up in the air. You pull him up that way, and as you pull him up, he's just sort of like, he looks dehydrated, and he looks like the exposure from being hung up here. He looks like he can't really speak, but he's alive, and he's exhausted, but he's okay.
I give him some bucket wine.
He drinks it greedily, and then passes
For a
out.
megaton wedgie. I wouldn't wish that wedgie upon anyone.
And we join Mama Bear and Randall. Randall is a short king. Mama Bear, you are leading the way. As you go up the stairs, it's a very similar thing where you're like seeing this building in disrepair. Seeing like what was once just like a beautiful place to be, like a monument to success. This city used to be, now truly is just a zoo, but fallen to nature, and time is cruel, the elements are cruel. As you get up to the top of this building, and you pull up the rope, you see a scarecrow version of Maggie, a stuffed with straw, stuffed with feathers, stuffed with down, fake version of Maggie. And as Randall is in disbelief, he says, No, where? She has to be here. I love her. He goes and he grabs the denim jacket, and a note falls out of the pocket. And he picks up the note and he reads it. And he looks up at you and he says, Where'd we put that nuke? And that's where we're gonna end the night.
Whoa.
There's a part 3?
I don't know!
Oh my god.
Hey, at least Dax is good. At least
Yeah.
Dax is good. That's really all we can hope for.
Damn.
Oh my goodness.
Maybe Maggie's a corpo.
Why would she want to blow him up if she was a corpo? Well, she's a maniac.
Yeah.
Yeah. I feel like Maggie's got a dream that's bigger than Randall. And that's just very disappointing.
No.
It is.
Like, Randall's always just wanted her. And he was never enough for her. That's why they got divorced so many times.
So is Randall the new head of the gang?
I mean, Randall's who we're looking to right now because Maggie's out of commission. And she's a loose cannon at this point.
Yeah.
Randall's the only person in this world other than the two of you and Dax that I trust. And I trust
Mama Bear will
Randall.
look to you and be like,
I trust Randall a little bit more than Mama Bear too.
yeah.
No, Arbix. Do you trust Arbix?
I don't trust Arbix as far as I can throw him, which is under the bed. But
He loves Arbix. He doesn't trust Arbix.
I love Arbix. I don't trust him.
Big.
We got a Maggie Randall situation going on for sure.
So what the heck was happening with freaking Rickamy?
What was happening with Rick and me? Oh my god, the outside of the healer's kit was poisoned.
Yeah. What happened with him?
That was big. That was weird.
That's a great question.
Oh, you're in the building with like a super high stealth check or something. I'm so confused. So many questions.
We picked the wrong Rick and me.
Okay, so thank you guys. That was so fun.
That was a lot of blast. That was literally so many blasts.
Yeah.
It was. Really was.
There were a lot of explosions. And a lot of body parts flying everywhere.
Ay, ay, ay.
Yes, several
Yeah, that
eyes.
felt a little like Never Stop Blowing Up a little bit.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah, once
I
we
had to
started
keep bringing
introducing
it back to
helicopters-
Splatterpunk, but
Yeah, that was perfect. Oh my god, Garrra'kh sacrifice, like,
Oh my god, Dax is gonna come back and find
I know, right?
Oh no.
Danny's gonna be like, "What happened?" To be fair, too, I thought I had another wild shape, and I was gonna wild shape and like move away, and then I realized I didn't have it after I had already jumped in and started burning his eyes out. So I was like, "Shit."
that's so good. Yeah, I was gonna ask if you had a wild shape, but I also was like, I'm not gonna tell you what to do on your turn.
Yeah, exactly. It was more fun that way.
Yeah, that was a really good time. Yeah,
That was
let's
so
do. Okay, first I want to shout out our wonderful patrons. Let's
Yeah.
get serious for a second. We don't know him, but thank you to Stranger Mayank. Thank you to Jay Poyo, and thank you to Bobby.
Mhm.
3 total strangers. We have no idea who they are, but they're so generous. Thank you so much.
The silent protectors,
Yeah,
our dark knights.
They're the heroes that we need and probably don't deserve,
Mm-hmm.
but we thank you. Okay, let's go to highlights, lowlights, thoughts. This last time I started with our guest, but this time I'll start with you, Carter. Let's go with highlights, lowlights, thoughts.
Yeah, oh my goodness. There was a line that I'm like forgetting to that I can't remember right now, but like it just like the interactions between Mama Bear and everyone else, like her coming in was so good. The key parties, whatever Randall and Maggie's alternative lifestyle has gotten us into has been fantastic. So I'm absolutely in love with that. Man, yeah, what a blast. For sure highlight Garrra'kh's like sacrifice and then the introduction of Mama Bear for sure. Lowlights, we got more Randall this time. Still not enough Randall.
Wow. Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, I forgot to do a bunch of legendary actions with the calculator, but
Yeah.
you guys did great.
Yeah.
So it's fine.
That was so good. Yeah, I mean, that was great. Lauryn, what about you?
Oh my goodness. So many highlights, so many great scenes. I loved the freaking Fitz and Arbik. It's out of left field, but also yeah, I can see it. I can see it happening.
Enemies
Yeah.
to lovers all day long.
I feel like me and Carter were both like circling on it, and we were like, "No, you
Yeah.
do it. No, you do it. No, you do it." But of course, like, to me it felt so obvious, and I'm sure to Carter it felt so obvious.
I'll always play Chicken Kiss with you, Chris.
I also really loved the new additions to our names with the extra R's.
The R's. Yeah, it was nice. Yeah, last time it was S's, now it's R's. Next time maybe it'll be T, L, N, E. Who knows?
Wow.
Oh gosh, no more people die. If Dax dies, then it's X's, and then everything gets all weird.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
But low lights, mostly just me in my horrible rolls. It was such a bummer. Rolling so low on all my damage dice. But I got that one, which was really good. I did a lot of damage on that one. I'll definitely have to, if there is a part 3, I'll have to figure out how best to play her. Which honestly, I think the fact that it is just so chaotic what she does on any given turn makes sense for her. A lot of fun. I love her. She's great. Yeah, Mayank?
Highlight for me was probably, I don't know, it was such a good session. I just really liked the whole chase scene. I thought it was so cool, honestly.
Yeah. Great action pacing.
Yeah, it felt like Fast and Furious. Like it felt like, but it felt like one of the later ones when shit just gets crazy. And, like you have like Dwayne Johnson holding like a helicopter with like a chain on the back of a truck. Like that was like what it felt like during that scene. Yeah. So that was super cool.
An airport runway that's 4 miles long.
Yeah, exactly. The scene just keeps going forever. Like there's no road that's actually that long, but it just keeps going.
Yeah.
Yeah, so that was definitely a highlight. The low light, I think, for me was realizing this was all orchestrated by corporate douchebags, apparently. So,
when is it not, you know?
I know, right? I'm like, can we just get away from this, even in fantasy world? But no, apparently not. We have to go kill him there, too.
Yeah. 2?
You know.
I like where your head's at.
Whoops, is this recorded? Shit.
Cool. Yeah,
what about you? Yeah.
My highlights, there were so many. Okay, I wanna say, before this game, I like prefaced the players, like before we started streaming, I was like, oh yeah, last time we played, that was like my first time running in like months, because we were on break at Battle Mage, and we hadn't done like one of these streams in a while. So I felt like very off and rusty, and I felt like my pacing was off, but now like I've been running regularly, we're back in the mix of Battle Mage. And I was like, oh, there's so much story I wanted to get to, and I feel like I didn't do it justice last time, and this time I felt like this was fucking a great time. I felt like the pacing was on point, like we did so much, we accomplished a lot. Everyone was on point for the players-wise, and we were just vibing. It felt really good, so I was glad I could do this, like, world justice. Not that last time was, like, bad, I just felt like the pacing was off. And I feel like we fixed that this time, so I was very happy about that. I loved all of your characters. Like, I feel like we got deeper in everyone's character this time. Very deep into Garrr'akh. So deep that he exploded, unfortunately.
I know, before he even met the woman that he thought might be his mom.
Yeah. Yep.
No.
Yeah, so tragic.
That'll
So
teach
brutal.
you to fight RPGs in melee range.
I know. I had nothing I could do in that moment, so I was like, fuck it, I'm gonna do something cool. And then, yeah.
It was cool. It was fucking cool.
Perfect.
You saved your friends' lives.
Perfect choice. Yeah.
True, yeah.
Yeah,
And
you literally
the
jumped on the
helicopter blew up
grenade
and
and just
everything.
happened to be rocket propelled.
Yep.
Yeah.
No.
Like into my stomach. Yep.
Yeah, in that moment I was like, ooh, do I pull back? Nah, Splatterpug, we gotta. So thank you for coming
Splatter
back
that
as Mama
pug.
Bear. That I think was like so fun, having you jump into that role, and I think you killed that. Ooh, if we do this again, I think I would ask that maybe you play someone else. Because again, with the power dynamics of you running an entire game, it might be weird. I would love
of course.
if you guys are all equals.
Oh, I guess we can still find out about Ricky.
But yeah, this was very fun, and like, as far as what made sense in the moment, I felt like that was perfect, and I'm so glad we did that because I was.
What is Arbix's class?
He's also a rogue.
Yeah.
Yeah. Last time we talked about, like, we were talking about competency a lot. Mama Bear is like very judgmental is how I played her, and was talking about how everyone's incompetent, and then just going off of that, like, stream of consciousness, I was like, oh yeah, and there's an actual like competent rogue, Bix, and Carter got so offended. He's like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
Which was hilarious. That was pretty funny. But yeah, low lights. I didn't have any for this session. That was just a great time. I had a great time.
It was so much fun.
Yeah.
Thank you so much, guys. And we're ending before 11. That feels reasonable.
Wow, so reasonable.
Unlike every character in the game we just played. That's very reasonable.
Yeah. Yeah. What a
thank
reasonable session.
Thank you guys so much. That was so fun. Yeah, we'll see you. What is this? This is the first Friday. We'll see you in 2 weeks. What do you think?
Dryland.
Oh my god, I love playing that game. It's so fun.
Yeah.
Okay, that's it for us. This will be posted on Sunday on our YouTube. If you're watching it on YouTube, thanks for watching. If you're watching live, thank you even more, because that takes. I mean, damn, that's cool. But yeah, thank you all so much. Live, laugh, lore. Goodbye, Julia's mom. Any other
Bye,
parting
Julia's
thoughts
mom.
from anybody?
No.
Bye!
Let's part thoughts.
Bye, Julia's mom.
Bye, Julia's mom.
Goodbye.
Bye. See you guys.